Welcome to episode of Theomachy, everyone. Amelia, take it away.
To recap last session, Kai's on the run, and he hears a noise outside his tent. Sirius is outside his tent. Kai just trips him and books it all the way to Hardhome. He tries to run through the city, and he runs into Roman. He tries to play the whole happy-go-lucky, but also crying, innocent bystander look, and he says his parents are dead when he asks him where his parents are. Roman then takes him to the hospital and brings out Soggy. Soggy asks Roman to take Kai to the church. Roman flies Kai on his spooky horse to the church. Amelia answers the door and exclaims and hugs Kai. Soggy wants to talk to them tomorrow, apparently. And then Amelia and Kai have some tea and a heart-to-heart. Kai basically confesses to everything, explains everything. Salvo arrives at the door the next day and says that they need to go. We go to the plane near the warehouse, and Ricky is eating his breakfast. It takes a while, and in that time, Soggy walks up to the plane and is like, "Samera, can I talk to you in private?" Mm-hmm. And then everyone except Salvo leave, and Soggy tells Samera that he can't see the future anymore. Then Soggy and Roman leave, and they go over to the flower paradise, finally. It's a plantation with a factory, and the factory is super destroying the environment. It's for the cola that Domino advertises. We are met with 12 fully decked out soldiers. They pat down the party and they find Samera's plates, and they are basically in awe of her. Apparently there have been earthquakes. Totally no foreshadowing there. They react badly to Moros. They're like, "Oh no.
Samera can't have her dogs out, sad face."
We go to the cola factory and we meet this kind little girl named Belle. She's kind of weird. When we ask her where her chaperone is, she points up to the sky. We tell her that we're going up the mountain, and she's like, "Racy there!" On the way there, we find a yellow shaman that was waiting for Cynthia. We tell her the truth. Amelia has a mental breakdown. Samera, for once, is able to say, for once, does not have a mental breakdown yet, and talks to him all about it. His name is Lemon. They agree to take us to the Quesadilla Flower. We find Prime Reality with a snag machine, a robot body, and Yuxi attached to them. Prime Reality is the anti-hits. Samera absolutely snaps at Prime Reality. Prime Reality says that he's the second coming of Kitsy. Kai just jumps at him. He brings out Regigigas. We decide not to deal with the Regigigas and just straight up attack Prime Reality on his own. We beat the hell out of him. He ran away, but Kai then passes out. Lemon gives us the Quesadilla Flower and asks to go with us because he has no other choice to go. He has nothing left for him here. Samera finds the grass plate. Belle offers to smuggle Lemon. We don't know how she does, but she's able to smuggle Lemon. Zach and Samera talk about the snag machine. Samera told Zach that Soggy lost his power of prophecy. Zach theorizes that Regigigas put part of herself into her when she prayed during the second session. Zach tells Soggy that they fought the anti-kits and it was a shiny Vulpix. Soggy then tells every Inquisition member to go to Mount Coronet. There's a parade because they utterly defeated the Kanto force that was going into Almia. Salvo then gives Zach a Fire Dragon Tyrant.
Salvo?
It was Roman, not Salvo, that gave him the...
Sorry, Roman. Oops. Soggy brings everyone into the courtroom and starts a trial. He kills 25% of the Inquisition. Because he has no prophecy power, he basically just has to trust that they will be honest with him. He kills every person who had a hand in the Second Coming project, but Roman and Zach's parents were spared. Soggy then promotes Zach to be Soggy's direct contact in Sunny Shore City, and Belle mysteriously dipped back at we go over to the hospital, we give Prize the medicine, and Belle, mysteriously dips. And we started going over to Sunny Shore, and I'm pretty sure we've arrived.
Mainly so that we can get fucking Kai to a proper hospital instead of one that's covered in riots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be super epic.
Alright. So, it takes you guys about a week to get from Mount Coronet over to Sunny Shore City. You are not really like harassed at all, nobody really stops you, but it does take you a while to just physically get there. In that time, the following things have happened. Domino has taken control of Floroma Town. She led a massive, angry mob to storm the gym, overthrow the gym leader, who only narrowly managed to escape the city, proclaimed herself as the gym leader, and essentially went out in open defiance of the Inquisition. One of the first things she did as gym leader was she took control over the manufacturing of Pokeballs and the forging of metal in Floroma Town, and caused a massive price drop. And now, Pokeballs are 90% cheaper, and everything metal is 50% cheaper.
Cease the means of production.
Every gym leader on the west side of Sinnoh has come out in open opposition to Domino, but Stoggy himself has not really done anything about it. Anyways, around the end of the week, you guys arrive in Sunny Shore City.
We made it!
Yuri!
You arrive over the underground subway, which is back up and running between Coronet and Sunny Shore City. You guys arrive in Sunny Shore City after being on the subway, and it pulls up to the stop, and you hear over the announcement, "Ding dong! Welcome to Sunny Shore City, the city of gears." And the doors open up.
You fucker.
And it gets worse, don't worry. The doors open up and people start to filter out. This city, even the underground area that you can see, is one of the most technologically advanced areas in the entirety of Sinnoh. There are like automated kiosks for checking in and out the people that are going on the subway. There's like automatic food court stands run by like machines. You even see occasionally weird little like, they look kind of like dogs with screens for faces walking around. Your house is about a hour-long walk away from the middle of the city where you guys are. It is on a beach.
God motherfucking damn.
You guys decide before you head there to go to different shops and buy different things. I'm not going to have you guys roleplay the purchasing, I'll just say you do it. But I will say that Prize goes with Amelia, and as you guys are walking through the shop, Prize goes into an aisle and says, "Hey Amelia, come here."
Sure.
You go down this aisle and you see Prize staring at a metal detector. And Prize goes, "Can you buy this for me?"
I look at the price tag.
It costs $1,000.
Fine.
Well, actually, it costs $2,000, but it's reduced by half.
How can I say no to a cute face like yours?
Heh, you can't.
Not even gonna ask what he's gonna do with it, Lamau.
Considering all the things that Prize has done, that's probably the least destructive thing he could own.
He's gonna microwave it.
No, it's too big to fit in the microwave. It's like,
That's what you think until he melts it down.
it's like one of those metal detectors that like old guys walk with on the beach. You know, like the handheld ones with the disc at the end. It's like one of those.
I'm assuming you want to walk on the beach and try to find metal stuff or something?
I'm gonna try to find buried gold. Pirates used to bury their treasures on the beaches.
How's he gonna use that?
He's such a cute little innocent child.
That sweet innocence, too bad it nearly died.
That seems fun. We should bring the whole gang and have some fun.
The
walking
whole
on the beach.
gang!
No. Trust me. Once I find the buried treasure, then I'm gonna be a millionaire, and they're all gonna want a piece of my money. So
Oh my god.
I'm gonna do this by myself, okay?
Fine, just... If you're gonna get into trouble, get into this minor amounts of trouble.
Okay, sure thing.
Just make sure people don't try to kill you.
Prize picks up the metal detector with his mouth. It is not evenly, like, the way he's holding it is not evenly distributed in terms of weight, so Prize kind of hobbles over to one side, and he's kind of, like, tilting a little bit while he's walking, because it's, like, twice the size of him.
I was thinking of getting him the tracking collar so I can find him.
Fucking microchip.
We are buying Prize a microchip.
Prize, you gotta take your vaccine.
You can get him a shock collar.
Yeah, let's get him a shock.
Give him a shock collar.
Shock collar comes with a remote activator.
Amelia takes out a pen, and on his scarf, near the bottom, she writes the address.
Blocked, please return to. Yeah, I get you.
Please return to Amelia Theomachy.
You know, this is kind of weird because Prize can just talk and tell people that, like, hey, my address is this place.
I don't trust him to remember.
He memorized the entire Kitsukan. He has a really good memory.
That just means he brain is full.
Okay, then, I tell Prize, okay, when you're ready to go home, just go to the address. She spouts out the address. You remember it, right?
He just starts walking out that way. By the way, whenever he leaves, like before he leaves, he does turn on the metal detector, and so you just hear like a Geiger counter type ticking that just gets quieter and quieter as he walks down the street.
Every day that I'm walking down the street.
Because, he's detecting metal in a fucking massive city.
That's the end of that interaction.
Yep. You buy the things, and you guys all eventually head out over to the building.
Whoa!
building.
The
Bruh.
building.
I
The
love
building.
Bruh.
building epic.
Do we get a special drawing of the house?
Fuck no, I'm not a background artist.
How far is the house from Amelia's parents' house?
It's about an hour away. They're in the city. You mean your grandma's house, you mean?
Grandma's house, yeah.
Yeah.
Aw, Amelia's gonna go to Grandma's house. Aw.
You're going as well.
Oh, yay! Samera loves old people. Shut up.
You guys eventually get to the house, and if you look in official art,
Oh boy.
and by official art I mean official stock images.
This is not Las Vegas, right?
No, that's Boston. That's
Yo.
Sunny Shore City.
Oh, that's
I love
Sick.
that.
I want to put a water slide on it.
That fancy ass house. Whenever you approach that house, you see an Inquisition guard out front. He looks over at you, looks over at Zach as if expecting something,
I just give a quick nod.
and he walks away. Inside this house, you guys open the door. It is nice and clean, and it has 6 rooms.
okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
For the sake of convenience.
And there are letters addressed to each of you on the kitchen table.
Oh boy.
Letters. I love letters.
We just got a letter.
Yeah,
We
we
just
just
got a
got a
letter.
letter.
Who wants their letter first?
I do.
Alright, Amelia, you get your letter first. Your letter is from Soggy. And you open it up, and it looks like it's a type copy and paste, almost like, congratulations on your new estate, owner. With like your name in it. And it's like,
Yeah.
I'm sure you'll find that this real estate is quite valuable and has a great market share. It like lists all the things about the house. And it says, if you have any questions, please call this number. And it's a number to a toll-free real estate support, like landlord service.
Oh no, I hope Prize doesn't upset the HOA.
Zach, you open up your letter, and also Kai, you do the same, and it is the exact same thing. It is just a copy-paste, thank you for buying this house, even though none of you bought it.
Wow.
Nice.
Throw it in the ocean as a paper airplane.
Littering the ocean.
You walk out front, fold into a paper airplane, you throw it into the ocean. You raise both your fists in triumph as it gets fucking soggy and wet.
Wonderful.
It gets Aurelian and wet. Anyways, so Samera, you open yours. Yours is handwritten.
Oh.
Chicken scratch.
It's also from Soggy. And it says, I'm not going to do Soggy's voice, But it says, "Hello, Samera. I've been keeping an eye on the current problems going on in Sinnoh, and they're quite grim, and I'm going to need your assistance with something. As you've probably heard, Domino has taken over Floroma Town, and that's pretty bad, and I can't do anything about it. So I'm going to need you to do something on my behalf. Try to challenge all the gym leaders and make it look like you're going on the gym quest. That way you can go into Floroma Town without arousing suspicion, and I want you to tell me what Domino's been up to, if possible, as soon as you can."
Quest.
Quest, yeah!
Quest.
This is like a quest on top of all the other garbage quests that Samera's on.
Damn, quest on top of quest.
Quest on top of quest? This is exactly like a roleplay game, like a
Oh my
like
god!
side quests.
Meanwhile, Kai's quest list just has one quest and it says "Don't die."
Objective survive.
Objective survival.
Samara, you then
Oh.
flip over your paper and it says, "Thank you for purchasing this real estate."
Oh my god!
Wait, does that mean I should probably check the back of mine?
You check the back of yours, there's nothing on there.
Ah.
It's gone. It is gone.
No! It got eaten by a magic card.
Don't worry, you would have noticed it while you were folding it.
Yeah, of course. That
Yeah.
makes sense.
All right. With that said, you guys are now in your fancy ass thing. You finish unpacking. Prize almost immediately runs out with the metal detector and starts running around in circles on the beach, trying to find gold.
He can do it. I believe in him. I believe in our funny little boy.
Which, gold isn't magnetic, so he's not going to find shit, but whatever. Don't tell him that.
But the treasure chests are magnetic.
The treasure chests are magnetic, but they're made of wood. Shut up.
Shut up. They have a little lock on them. They have a little metal lock on them. Everyone knows.
They're reinforced with metal.
Everyone knows this. Dummy. Baka. Pricing Baka.
Baka.
Thank you.
Yep, yeah, you guys are officially able to rest and relax. You could watch the TV, you could play board games, you could hang out with each other, you could make food, you could
Amelia has another idea in mind.
Oh no.
kill Prize, you could
Oh.
You could drown him, no one would know.
Amelia says to them, "Before we get all settled in, I have a place to show you."
Samera has interest in this.
Okay.
Okay.
Amelia goes onto the beach, asks, "Hey, Prize, I know you're busy searching for treasure, but do you want to search for treasure over by my secret base?"
You approach Prize as he's digging a hole with his paws. He turns around with the metal detector still in his mouth and he goes, "Just 1 second, I'm on the cusp of something big." He digs for like a few more seconds and pulls out a bottle cap and then sighs and says, "Okay, fine."
Aww.
If this was Fallout, that'd be $1.
He made $1 profit.
Well, I know what Prize's next goal is. It's to cause
Oh
a
my
nuclear fallout.
Okay, so Prize.
What about Lemon?
Oh, of course, Lemon.
I think Lemon's just chilling.
I'm pretty sure Lemon's probably just following us. I was guessing.
Did you forget about Lemon already, Cynthia? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Cynthia.
Cynthia.
Amelia says to Lemon, "Come with us. I have something really cool to show you in specific."
It's my old grandma.
Okay. Shouldn't someone... Oh, where are we going?
Down the beach.
No, okay.
Cave,
Cool
cave, cave.
Amelia,
Ame-
Amelia, then you have the entire party following you.
Woo! Amelia knows this beach like the back of her hand. She goes over to a wall that looks like it's just like a cliff wall. But she goes against a stone and she pushes it, and it on like a sliding track thing, it like pushes back.
Fancy.
Ooh, Samera is very curious now.
Cave?
You push open this little hole in the wall to reveal a secret base.
Fuck yeah.
It's like an Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire where you could find little hidden bases.
Yep.
Let's roll the D100 to see how many Zubats there are.
How many Zubat?
You see that this base is pretty old, pretty rundown. It has like cobwebs and shit in it.
I mean, it's not totally run down. I've just not been here in like a few months. Like
There's a few Spinnerax in here.
it's just like little bits of cobwebs.
Cobwebs, dust, all shit like that.
So, as you look around, you can see like in a semicircle, different. So like there's doggy beds, and then a backdrop of a jungle, a forest, stars, and then all the way to a flower garden on the other side.
Wait, as a backdrop, do you mean like this is like paper that is like hung up on the walls?
Yeah, it's like a paper backdrop.
Okay.
And they're all like dog beds that like are obviously sewn from spare fabrics. And Amelia leads Lemon to the rightmost place with the shrine with the flowers. When I was little, I made shrines to all of the these mythical Pokemon, and you were one of them. This is yours.
Aww.
Aww.
Just pretend since it's Lemon.
Lemon looks over at it and then looks back up and goes, "It looks great, Amelia. Thank you." And he walks up and like nuzzles his head into your leg.
Aww.
And he
Lemon is best dog.
he goes to lay down on it, and because he doesn't need to sleep, he just kind of sits there.
Aww. The baby
Doggo.
boy. The baby!
Prize, during this whole like heartfelt conversation, Prize is walking around the room with the metal detector, and when the metal detector fails to beep, he just gets bored and leaves like midway through what Amelia's saying.
Cool.
Honestly, she wasn't expecting him to stick around. Amelia then says, "I bet you're kind of wondering why I made all these shrines."
I was wondering that, but I didn't want to ask and make you feel weird. It is weird. I just want to make that clear.
It all started when I was really little. I was walking along the beach and I found this Magikarp that was beached and couldn't get back into the water.
I'm sorry, continue.
I felt bad for it, so I picked it up and I threw it into the water. But before I could hit the water, it transformed into Mew!
What?
What?
It gave me a little giggle and flew away. I never saw it again, but ever since then, I looked into mythical Pokemon. First, it was just what Mew's whole deal was, and then I found out about these other Pokemon. Celebi, Darkrai, Jirachi, Shaman. And it kind of became a special interest of mine. When I found this secret base, I decided to dedicate it to them. I used to imagine that whenever I was gone, they would come and play here.
I'm sure that they probably have. This is a wonderful place, Amelia. You put a lot of time and effort into here. And I'm sure that while nobody is here, that at least one mythical Pokemon has seen this place now.
Amelia starts tearing up.
Aww.
Thank you, Lemon. Anyways, that's what I wanted to show you. I just couldn't wait to show Lemon this place because the childhood dream has kind of been fulfilled.
Are there any ghost-type mythical Pokemon?
Oh, Samera pipes up at that. No, not Reshiram. Reshiram is a full-fledged god.
I mean, if you like take a gun and shoot Jirachi, then I think you could make a ghost type Jirachi.
Oh my god. Would Samera know anything about the ghost type legendaries?
Like Marshadow?
Roll Pokemon Education.
That wouldn't be a cult. Am I rolling a cult or am I rolling education?
You're rolling Occult
Oh,
Education.
yes, there is.
Wait, what? I'm rolling a cult right now! No!
Too late, Jose.
16.
Yes, there is one. Its name is Marshadow.
There is one Pokemon of mythical origins which known for its ghost-like capabilities. The Shadow Walker, Marshadow. He is said to be a mischievous mimic, which walks in others' shadows to figure out human emotion and live for thousands of years, copying fighting capabilities for itself, though exactly why is unknown.
Sounds neat. I'd like to see that one.
He's just a little guy.
Perhaps if you capture his interest, and he chooses to follow you.
Not gonna lie, I'd be really excited about that, but I doubt it's gonna happen.
Stranger things have happened.
I've sort of spent my entire life actively trying to keep from capturing people's interest. Not particularly good at that.
You've captured many people's interests thus far.
In a good way.
Thanks. I appreciate that. Anyways, this was a cool room, but I'm gonna go out and mess around with some sand, I think.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
I haven't been around sand in a while.
Samera is just like, I don't want to see Sam.
Kai, you leave the little secret cave thing as Amelia continues eagerly talking with Zach and Samara and Lemon about all of the cool things that she's heard about mythical Pokemon that Lemon just kind of awkwardly sits there and nods along with.
Samara's probably very interested in how Amelia is interested in mythical Pokemon.
Well, yeah, Lemon's kind of like, he's appreciative, but he doesn't really have much to add to the conversation because she's like, I heard mythical Pokemon can fly, and Lemon's like, yeah, I can definitely do that. You're walking around. What exactly are you doing?
I'm just gonna walk down the beach.
Okay.
Give myself a brief moment of respite.
All right. You are walking down the beach, and you walk down for like probably 15 minutes, just kind of zoning out. Do you have your Pokemon out or no?
I'd probably let Dreepy out and let him hang out on my shoulder. I'm also kind of looking for a private place if I can find one.
Okay. You let Aragon on your shoulder, and Aragon's just kind of cruising along. You pass Prize, digging up another hole in the beach. It looks like he's dug up at least, like, probably 24 holes already on the beach. You can tell from the bottle caps scattered around those holes that he's likely not found anything important.
If he finds anything, then he owes me for the stock investment thing.
Whenever you say that, Prize's eyes kind of widen, and he goes, Wait, what's the price of a Pokeball now?
Very cheap.
Oh, fuck. And he grabs the metal detector and runs inside. Congratulations. Price is gonna fucking jump out of a window when he sees how low the Pokeball stock is.
Well, I mean, technically, if someone really explains it to him, he'll know that he's not really in big doo-doo trouble for it.
You really gonna try to explain fucking stocks to a guy using a metal detector to find pirate's gold on a fucking beach?
No, I'm just gonna say he's just immune to it because he's awesome.
Okay, that's valid. You have to explain shit to Prize like he's in fucking Idiocracy. Yeah, you're walking along, and eventually you find like the sort of tree-lined like forest area near off to the beach, and that looks like a pretty private place.
Alright, I'm gonna just go sit down for a minute. And I'm gonna tell Dreepy, or Aragon basically, I need some time for a minute. You can either go back in your Pokeball, or you can go down the beach and explore a little bit if you want.
Aragon sort of like has like a confused look on his face, and then floats up to your head, like rubs your head like a cat almost, and then nods, and then floats away towards the beach.
After he's out of line of sight, and has been for like a good 5 minutes, Kai takes out the Pokeball that has Hone Edge in it and just kind of puts it in the sand in front of him and looks at it for a minute.
All right.
He's pondering whether or not now is the time to have that particular conversation.
Roll a perception check.
Oh no.
I got a 6.
You don't see it.
What is it?
You're sitting there looking at the Hone Edge fixated on the Pokeball. When you hear some footsteps. And you snap out of it, you turn around, and you are staring straight into the legs of Sirius, who is looking down at you with an unamused facial expression.
I almost instantly goes for the leg sweep again. Like, he even, like, gets in position for it almost, and then realizes before that, like, he heard that it didn't seem like Sirius was after him, and then, like, sort of relaxes a tiny bit, stands up and steps a couple of steps back, and says, "I'm sorry about before."
You should be. That was incredibly improper of you.
You caught me off guard, and you can understand why I'm on it.
Listen, Kai. I came here to talk with you.
What about?
Well, normally, with the way you behaved, I'm sure you know what the typical response that our religion has with traitors like you would be.
The guy's, like, voice kind of, like, cuts out a little bit from fear as he's saying it, but he says, "Yeah, I know."
However, I've talked with our great benefactor, and he wishes to meet you.
Who?
Giratina.
Guy's heart kind of sinks at that, and he, like, puts his hand, like, just down on, like, in his pocket and tries to lean back and look a little bit casual, but he's, like, grasping the knife and flicks it out in his pocket. And he says, "Why?"
It is not my duty to ask our benefactor why he wishes to do the things he wishes to do. He expressed to me he wishes to speak to you.
I kind of glances back at the beach house and then, like, in the direction of it, and then looks back and says, "Is it gonna take a long time?"
Whenever you look at the house, Sirius looks over at it too, kind of narrows his eyes at it, and then looks back at you. He goes, "In and out, 20 minutes.
Can you assure my safety?
I assure you that I will do nothing to harm you. I cannot speak for our benefactor, but from the interactions that he had with me, he seems to be in a very generous mood." Sirius takes out a Pokeball, drops it on the ground, and out comes a fucking Marshadow.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, they captured it! No!
Kai's never seen a Marshadow, so he just kind of looks at it and says, "What's that?"
You were just talking about it. A Marshadow.
Wait, you were listening to us?
Of course I was. I listen to a lot more than you think I do, Kai. That's why I'm so high up in this religion. I'm very good at my job.
Kai is definitely thinking that he would prefer not to do this, but also he doesn't really figure he has a choice, so it's best if he just plays along. He says,
You do have a choice. You have friends.
I mean, I'm not going to put everybody else in danger for the sake of me not getting murked by a god.
Yeah.
Prize, this man has gold coins inside of his body.
Yo!
Yeah, Kai's just going to nod and say, where are we going?
Well, where do you think?
I'm assuming somewhere where we can do the whole sacrament deal.
Well, this here should be just fine. It won't take long, Kai. He reaches out his hand, as if he's offering for you to grab it.
Kai just quickly, like, with one of his hands behind his back, is going to grab the Pokeball that normally holds Aragon and just drop it on the ground in the sand behind him, and then reach up and grab its hand.
Alright. The second you touch his hand, you immediately black out. You wake up in what feels like sand.
Distortion world.
It is completely black sand, and it looks like a desert, right? With like little like sandstone structures, like black sandstone obviously, and a dark sort of purple black night sky that seems to stretch on forever.
Do I recognize this is the distortion world from the first time I did the sacrament?
You think this is the distortion world, but it must be either a different part or something happened.
Alright. Is there anybody around me?
Nope. It is just you and the desert.
Do I still have all of my items?
Still have all of your items, yes.
Okay. I'm going to probably just start walking forward.
Alright.
Just in a direction.
You start walking forward, and you walk for what feels like days. Like, you don't feel tired, but it just feels like it's been taking days, and you're just walking past this infinite sort of cascade of sand. And eventually, you hear sounds like a roar that sort of makes you kind of vibrate a little bit with the intensity. And then it stops.
Kai is going to finally take his hand off of his pocket knife and pull out the Pokeball for Hone Edge and release him.
You release Hone Edge, and Hone Edge looks around a little bit and then looks over at you. And then says nothing, sort of forces himself into your hand, and you feel him sort of being attracted to something, like a dowsing rod almost, or like a compass.
I start walking that direction.
You take a hard left, and you continue walking for what feels like an eternity before you eventually see a long gone, broken, eroded stone statue of Giratina buried halfway in the sand. And it looks like Honage is pointing to that.
Kai's gonna look down and look Hone Edge in the eye, and while we're walking, he's gonna look Hone Edge in the eye and be like, I'm sure you know where we are. There's a lot to talk about, and I genuinely am sorry for not doing this sooner, but I've decided that I want it out. Your decision to make if you want to do the same thing or not, but I feel like we're going to have to make the decision.
The Honage just kind of looks at you while you're saying that, and then whenever you get finished, just stares at you for like a solid 45 seconds, and then just goes back to looking straight ahead.
Alright. But yeah, after I get up to the statue, I'm just gonna let Honedge out of my hand, and I'm gonna walk up to the statue and kind of try to look it in the eyes, get a good grip on it, and not like literally just kind of investigate it without touching.
You dust around it a bit, look around, and you see a placard on the statue just underneath the sand. You sort of scoop the sand out of the way, and it reads, "Our Lord, our benefactor." That's all it says.
I'm gonna put my hand on the statue and see if anything happens.
All right. You put your hand on the statue, and you feel extremely cold. Like, not just the statue, like your body temperature drops dramatically whenever you do that. And you feel a looming sense of, like, something is coming, run, danger, something is coming, run, like a caveman, like animal brain type thing.
I'm gonna try my best to keep my hand on the statue.
Roll a focus check.
Alrighty. Nice, I got a 12.
You manage to keep your hand on the statue and try to avoid thinking about it as much as possible. You close your eyes. You just don't think about it. And then the feeling goes away. You think, oh, that wasn't so bad. You open your eyes. The statue is no longer there. You are face to face with Giratina, who is looking down at you.
Kai is just frozen. He has no words or reactions. He's just stuck.
Giratina seems to patiently wait for you to say something.
Once Kai finally forces himself to calm down, he doesn't like turn his head or anything, but he glances around to look for where Honedge is gone.
Honedge, you eventually see, is floating next to Giratina, looking down at you.
Kai finally looks up and says, what do you want?
The sand starts to shift below you, and in front of you, the sand rises up and seems to form like a structure almost, like a thing in front of you, like a puppet show almost. And you see a Ninetales, the image of a Ninetales out of sand. And then you see the Ninetales out of sand just explode, like the sand just bursts and falls down. And then the sand forms an image of Earth. Well, more specifically, it forms the planet, and then it zooms into Sinnoh. And then it shows a picture of a Vaporeon. It shows a Ninetales sort of looming over the Vaporeon. And then it shows a young guy about your build and height and general look go up to the Vaporeon and kill it.
Kai kind of squints his eyes, and this is like if I need to roll for this is fine because this is 1,000,000% bluffing. But he says, "I'm interested. What's in it for me?"
Roll a fucking. Hold on.
My God.
That is, man. Kai never ceases to be the most fucking based character. All right. Roll. Yeah. Roll guile.
And I'm novice in that, so that's what, 3d6?
Yes. And I'm gonna fucking roll some shit for fucking Giratina.
Holy.
God.
Wow.
I really do be the only person to walk up to a god and be like, I'm gonna lie to it.
What did you get, Kai?
I got a 16.
Oh my.
Oh my
Fucking
God. Wait, hold on.
Giratina sort of purrs almost,
Oh my God, it worked.
kind of growls with delight, And whenever you say that, you say, "What's in it for me?" The sands in front of Giratina form two sort of sculptures almost. It takes you a bit to recognize them. Your parents.
Fuck.
Giratina then takes the sculptures, puts them back onto the, sculpture of Sinnoh, and then shows you and your parents hugging each other.
Oh no.
Yeah! Now you don't know what the fuck to do.
Kai says this, which is completely true, not a lie at all. There's nothing I want more than that.
Giratina grins.
Kai closes his eyes for a minute, gives himself a second to think, and then looks up at Giratina and says, I'll need time to think about it, but when the opportunity presents itself, I'm sure you'll know what course of action I decided to take.
Giratina narrows his eyes. And then Giratina sort of looks over at the ground next to you, and he just kind of stares at it. And you look down there too, and you see that there's an X that's been sort of grafted into the sand. And Giratina just kind of points at it with his big ass elephant foot.
Love that mental image.
Kai will go over to it and, I guess, start digging.
You dig up through the sand, if only Prize were here, and
Oh my God.
you eventually dig up through the sand the spooky plate.
That's the thing that Samera needs. Wait, is it actually called the spooky plate?
The dread plate.
There you go.
You find the dread plate, and you've never seen this before. It looks like an iron, sort of like an indigo purple iron plate with text on the front and text on the back. And the text on the back says, the great trial is approaching. Be strong, my brothers and sisters. Your faith will lead you through this hardship. And also,
Right.
no, it is the spooky plate, not the dread plate. The dread plate's for dark types.
Spooky.
And just holding it, you feel a sort of haunting weight hanging on your soul just by holding this. Well, you look back up at Giratina. The sands form another thing. You see a sand sculpture that resembles Amelia. And you see a sand sculpture that resembles Vaporeon approach the sand sculpture that resembles Amelia, and the Vaporeon uses some sort of attack, and the sand sculpture resembling Amelia falls to the ground.
Dude, what? No! No! This is the devil. This is the devil we're talking about. This is the devil. I have to keep reminding myself this is the devil.
This is the devil. This is the devil.
Soggy would not kill me.
Kai assumes that this is most likely some kind of prophecy of sorts, and looks up, and probably the most genuine, not dual meaning thing he's done this whole time, looks up at Giratina and says, "Thanks for the information."
Giratina smiles, and he looks like he's about to do something else when you hear the howling of a wolf over the horizon. Giratina lets out a deep growl, sort of grotesquely morphs into his origin snake form thing, and then very swiftly, making no sound, flies over to meet it. You are left alone. The hone edge floats down back to you.
I'm very torn. Kai kind of wants to go see what's going on, but also doesn't want to die in a god fight.
You're already in hell.
Yeah.
That's true. I'm in hell. I think I can't double die. I'm going over there.
You're gonna go over to... Okay.
I'm not actually getting close. I just want to try to see if I can get, like, over whatever, like, dune will allow me to get visibility on what's happening. And I'm going to try to do it stealthily.
Roll a stealth check.
Ooh, that's my prime specialty.
That's my bread and butter. I got an 11.
All right. Awesome. You get behind a dune where you hear the sounds of, like... It sounds like snarling and growling over a few dunes, and you get on your stomach and army crawl over one of the dunes and peek your head over, where you see Giratina, sort of with his like snake origin form, growling at a Ninetales that shines extremely brightly, the brightest thing down here.
Wait, so that means that... Oh.
Itzinar and Giratina.
Yeah.
So that means that Prime Reality is the liar.
Prime Reality is not Kitsy. He doesn't have her soul.
You also see, behind Kitsy, at least like 20,000 strong army of what look like angels, like 6-winged, buff, beautiful humanoid creatures with flaming swords and golden armor.
Sephiroth.
Behind Giratina, there's jack fucking shit. And you watch them for a little bit, and eventually Kitsy howls, and the angels fly up to attack Giratina, and a fight commences.
Alright, I'm gonna leave.
You run away, and as you're running back, you see those creatures that you found in the haunted house, those like black little imp creatures, start to claw their way out of the sand and just aimlessly walk towards the fight like zombies. They don't even seem to really notice you.
I was about to say, oh boy, Gort Part 2.
They're passing right by me.
Yeah, they do not give a shit about you at all.
I want to try to get a close look at one, like a lot closer than I would have gotten the chance to in the heat of combat. I want to like look at one up close.
You look up close to one of them, and you see it looks like a human being if you dunked them in tar, and also if they had like almost no muscle or skin on them whatsoever. They're like super, super emaciated, inky black, sort of slimy.
Enderman.
Enderman. Slenderman.
I'm just gonna keep marching away, waiting to find a way out.
You march for a time that I cannot even describe how long it feels to you until you actually start to feel tired. But you continue marching on, almost like you're possessed by some force.
I'm gonna just sit down and close my eyes.
You try to do that, but your body won't let you.
Oh fuck.
You keep marching on, thirsty, hungry, tired, and you keep marching on, sort of withering away. You can see yourself losing weight, getting more and more weak, until eventually your body physically cannot take it anymore, and you fall passed out on the sand. And after a little bit, you wake up at the foot of Sirius, who looks down at you and offers to help you up.
Kai takes his hand, stands up, and Kai's just gonna kind of look at him, pretty exhausted, and
Wait, did he get the spooky plate?
I presume so. I haven't
Yes!
checked his pocket.
Yeah, you look down beneath you, and looks like you were lying on it the whole time.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up at Sirius. I'm just kind of too tired to lie about stuff anymore. Look at him and say, "You always seemed to me, whenever we started off, to have too much of a soft spot. You keep that Vulpix around, and a lot of the times you didn't seem immediately willing to kill. Are you sure about all this?
When you ask him that question, he just sort of stares at you. And he says, "It's not up to me."
I'm sorry to hear that. And then Kai's just gonna turn around and walk away.
With the plate in hand, I suppose.
Yeah, and of course pick up the Pokeball that would hold Dreepy.
Sirius will watch you walk away. And you're walking away with the Pokeball. You turn around, and Sirius is gone.
Spooky.
Alright. Kai's just gonna march his way back into the beach house. Presumably, probably no one's home. And then he's going to leave a note outside that just says, "Watch Aragon for me," and then address it to Amelia from Kai.
Aww.
Then he's gonna go into one of the bedrooms, shut the door, lock it, and just lay down.
It's like, do not disturb.
Do not disturb.
Do you leave the plate with them as well?
He's keeping the plate.
Samara sniffing the air. There's a plate here.
Do you smell that? It smells like the eternal tortured souls of the damned.
I need that. I need that in my pockets right now.
Well, I'm going to go now. Goodbye, guys.
Aw.
Oh, bye, Goose.
Bye.
No, thank you.
Sorry you didn't get to have dinner with Amelia's grandma.
Oh, you didn't get to have a nice, calm, relaxing session.
It's alright. I expected big things to happen for me anyways.
Oh boy, can't wait for the small, relaxing beach episode where Goose talks to the literal devil.
The second time someone of the party has spoken to it.
Soggy killing Amelia really just broke me. Oh my god. What the hell are you doing, Echo?
It's the devil, remember, it's the devil. You don't know if he's right or not.
So, who wants to go next?
Well, everyone's together right now. Everyone's just talking about mythical Pokemon. Completely oblivious.
Everyone's together like, oh boy, I hope that we can see a Mars Shadow and not the devil sometime soon.
I would actually think that, like, we would separate. Amelia, like, goes to her house early to, like, A, meet up with her family, and also B, like, help with dinner.
Okay, so who wants to go first? Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
Who wants to go first? Zach, Amelia, or... So we'll do Samera next.
Oh no.
You know what's about to happen. Alright.
I do! I'm excited!
Samera, you go back into the house, and
The
you're
house.
sort of getting everything ready. And it's about an hour later when you hear a knock on the door.
Samara is cautious. She looks at the door. She looks down at Sisyphus and Morris. She steels herself. She walks over to the door. Does it have a peephole?
Does not have a peephole.
Wow! There are no side windows?
Nope.
Cool. Samara very cautiously, she doesn't open the door fully, she only opens it about a crack, so you can only see her one little red eye peeping out.
You open it up, just a crack, and Samara sees a tall, handsome person in Arabellan church clothes with a fucking Haxorus with him.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You open up the little peek door to peek out, and you almost don't believe your eyes. It's Kavad, your friend, who went on that pilgrimage to Unova all those years ago.
All those years, it's only been like 1 or 2 years.
All those years ago.
Oh my god, okay.
And he's with a massive fucking Haxorus. Which, you think you remember him back whenever he was just to axe you, back in Ore, before things went to shit.
The boy toy has arrived!
You open up the door, and Kavad sees you, and he goes, Sammy?
Samara is completely awestruck. Like, two or 3 years ago, she knew this boy a little bit shorter, not as big. And she hasn't seen him, and she was under the assumption that he would be sent off on his pilgrimage and he wouldn't return at all. Or if he did, it would be a few years, and he would probably, like, they wouldn't be allowed to talk anymore. So Samara's looking at him, and she just has an expression of disbelief, and the door just naturally slowly opens because she's not holding it anymore. And she's in, like, complete bewilderment. She's looking at Kavad and the Haxorus, and... Kavad?
He smiles largely, and he goes, "Yes, it's been years! How have you been, Sammy?"
You... Samara's kind of reeling right now. Kavad? You were sent to Unova so long ago. I assumed you wouldn't know. You of all of the Arabellan children would have returned. I didn't think I'd see you. What are you doing in Sinnoh?
May we come in? First things first.
Oh! Right. Moro, Sisyphus, please. She kind of backs up with Morris and Sisyphus to let Sharvaraz and Kavad in. And she's like, there's still groceries that she has to put away, but she is like completely forgotten about it right by now.
As he walks in, he pets Moros on the head, and Moros remembers him. Moros is just as awestruck as you are. He's kind of watching. Sharvaraz is kind of looking down at Moros, which is the first time that's ever happened, because Sharvaraz used to be a fucking Axio.
Little tiny baby boy.
And Sharvaraz and Moros just kind of follow you guys around. Sisyphus is just fucking has no context for this shit, so he's just kind of doing his own thing.
Yeah.
Sisyphus is getting ready to like unscrew the salt shakers on.
He doesn't have hands. What are you talking about?
Let me rephrase it. He's getting ready to fucking like pick up the salt shakers in his mouth and throw them off of the fucking balcony to hit prize.
Wonderful. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Anyways, Kavad goes over to Moros and says, "Hello, Moros. It's been so long. Has he been eating well?"
Of course he has. You should know, of all people, I wouldn't allow him to go without food.
I know you wouldn't. Who's a good boy? He scratches Moros behind the ears, and Moros like kind of sits down.
Aww. Samera kind of looks at this giant Haxorus that's just in the house now, and she's just like tilting her head at it because she doesn't know the evolutionary line for Axio. And she just very quietly says, "Sharvaraz, is that you?"
Whenever you say that, the Haxorus looks over at you, like glowing red, spooky eyes, takes a few steps forward, towers over you, and then picks you up and gives you a big hug.
Aww.
Maybe a little too big of a hug. It's
Yeah.
you hear your like fucking your back crack as he hugs you, and it gets a little hard. It gets a little hard
Would
to breathe.
Samera remember where Sharvaraz liked to be petted?
Yeah, right behind his tusks.
Wonderful. Samera immediately reaches up and starts scratching back there.
You do that, and his leg starts like tapping on the
Ooh,
ground.
Doggy, I love this.
But because he is a massive fucking dragon, it's shaking the entire house.
Oh right.
Eventually, you stop after.
Right.
There is, by the way, a crack in the floor now.
Oh, cool.
God damn it. That's coming out of my paycheck.
Samara is just full of like glee at this point. This is probably the first time she's been so genuinely like outspokenly happy.
Kavad goes, "How has your pilgrimage been coming along?"
Yes, my pilgrimage. I've managed to find a proper group to go along with me, luckily. Perhaps not from the best starting circumstances, but I've only been here for, I don't even remember, a month. Not even, and so much and yet so little has happened. You never answered my question. You were sent to Unova. Why are you in Sinnoh, Kavad? If you've already finished your pilgrimage, surely you would be returning to Or for the Arabellan Church.
And miss seeing you again? I'm sure that the Arabellan Church can wait.
How did you gain word that I was in Sinnoh? Last I remember, we weren't allowed to communicate with the church until our pilgrimage was completed.
We're not. I talked to that Vaporeon.
You spoke to Sagi?
Is that his name?
Yes?
Then yes, I spoke to Sagi. He told me that you were here.
She kind of goes over to one of the counter bar stools and sits down. Why? How did you even come into contact with him?
He goes, haven't you come into contact with him?
What? Yes, but my contact is much more direct.
How so?
It's a complicated story, I'm afraid.
Well, I have time.
Well, if I'm to tell you mine, you must tell me yours. Surely you met with Zekrom and Rushram while you were within Unova.
Yes, I met with the president.
The president?
Yes, they do things differently in Unova. They have the people of Unova choose their leader.
They choose between the two gods?
Yes.
That's a democracy, isn't it?
As close as you can come.
And they do not struggle for power there? They do not fight between one another?
No, they're remarkably civil. I was able to speak with both of them, and they are remarkably well behaved in terms of taking power and relinquishing it. It's something that I think this place could take an example of after what's been happening in, well, you know.
I'm afraid that may not come for some time.
Well, unfortunately it looks like it won't be coming for a while. But Unova was a wonderful country. I saw beautiful cities, met amazing people, spread the word of Arceus to lands that no one in the Arabellan Church had even thought real before.
Really?
Yes.
You've been off on quite a grand adventure then. I wish I could see it.
You can't see the adventure, but you'll be able to see the results of it. I hope, at least. If I've carried out Arceus' will in the way he wants me to, then by his word, his will shall be done.
If any of the church could do it, I'm certain it would be you, after all.
Thank you, Sammy. You're too kind. Oh! Have you been outside today?
Yes? I just came in from a walk with some of my party members.
He says, he sort of like looks around, reaches into his robe, and pulls out a stick.
Oh.
And Moros starts like wagging his tail and looking at it.
Are you asking me outside?
You might say that. Just like the olden days. Whenever Chavaraz and Moros used to race to catch the sticks that we threw.
Perhaps they'd finally have some level grounds. I still can't believe Chavaraz is... She kind of gestures to him, so big.
I can't either, but he's changed physically, but he's remained the same Chavaraz that we've known from Or. He like sort of like kind of punches him on the shoulder a little bit, and Chavaraz then like sort of nuzzles Kavad with his head a little bit. Kavad goes, "Come," and he gets up and walks outside with Moros, Chavaraz, and Sisyphus.
Okay. Samera follows behind. She's still just kind of like, oh my god, he's here! He's here! Me as a player, I'm like, he's here!
Here comes the boy.
Here comes the boy. Hello, boy. Welcome. There he is. He is here.
He hands you the stick and says, "Do you want first throw?"
I've never had as good an arm as you, I'm afraid, but I suppose it would be a worthy repayment for you leaving early. Samera winds the stick back. Should I do an athletics check for how far she throws it?
Roll an athletics check.
Let's see. She rolls a 2.
All right, you throw it and it goes maybe like 2 yards. Like
Wow.
it kind of just plummets. Moros runs down the staircase. Sharvaros just fucking jumps over the edge
Jesus
and lands
Christ.
on the stick. You hear a massive thud as Sharvaros lands on the stick, and Moros gets down there and just starts barking at him.
Aww.
And Sharvaros stands up holding the stick,
Aww.
and then he throws it back up to Kavad.
Aw. Samara kind of looks down. She's a little flushed at that, and then she says, "I did say I wasn't the strongest of the two of us."
You did wonderful.
Okay.
Let's see if Kavad can throw it. Let's see how far he throws it.
What did you make Kavad's strength after I drew him being big beefy man?
He's not like, I mean, he's like fit. He's not like, a bodybuilder.
I know.
He throws
Got
it.
that dad bod.
He throws it about 10 yards.
Nice. A bit more of
So,
a challenge.
He throws it and roll. What's Moros's speed?
Morris's speed. Morris's seed is speed, not seed. Speed is 16.
Oh damn. Okay. Roll.
I should say Morris's athletics is 3d6 plus 2.
Yeah. Roll his athletics. I'll roll athletics for Sharvaraz.
Oh god. He got a 22.
What the fuck? Really?
Yeah, I rolled a 20 plus 2 is 22.
All right. Let's see. He has duh. Okay. Of course. Okay. Kavad throws the stick. Moros runs down as fast as he can. Sharvaraz jumps over the edge and just starts like barreling after the fucking stick. And Moros gets it first,
Yes.
but only barely.
Yes.
Moros then trots back all prideful with the stick. Sharvaraz just like glares at him, walks over, grabs a fucking tree,
Oh my
rips it
god.
around, and walks back with the tree.
Baby.
He is angry that Moros was faster than him.
How dare you? You unevolved piece of scum. No.
Eventually, he does put the tree back, but
Oh.
you're probably gonna need Lemon to actually like fix that tree.
Yeah. He just
Oh.
puts it on the ground and nudges it with dirt.
Yeah, he just like shoves it back in the hole.
Like,
Literally fucking unga bunga caveman brain. All
He's
right,
just got a puppy brain.
you and Sharvaraz continue throwing the stick, and Moros wins about, I'll say it's 60-40 Moros to Haxorus, or
Nice.
Moros to Sharvaraz. And you continue talking with Kavad. Kavad asks, "How's your spreading the word been going?"
Samara frowns a bit at that and she sighs.
This region is not as open in certain cities to his teachings as they may have been in Unova. I have, by my own admittance, been dealing with more than has allowed for me to speak of him. This region is very hostile in its policings against our word. I've only managed to find one existing church of his lord, and even then it was only under strict circumstances that it be allowed to remain.
That's poor to hear. You'd think that people in Sinnoh would be more susceptible to the teachings. But I guess they know not what they do.
Those who know nothing can understand nothing after all. A rather bleak look on things, I suppose, but I have had some minor leverage in finding some of his children, though. Though, even that has turned sour, I'm afraid.
What leverage do you speak of?
I spoke with Regigigas to an extent, but her words trail off. She doesn't finish that sentence at all.
But then it went really, really wrong.
Yeah,
Don't worry
then it
about
went
it.
super bad.
So we have good news and bad news. The good news is I was able to talk to Regigigas. The bad news is
Bad news.
the Antichrist was able to do that too.
Yeah,
Kavad goes, you said that you have a group. Are they with you?
they are around. They did not return with me. In truth, I wasn't expecting company. I had only made plans to put away our groceries for the most part. That and prepare some gifts for them, or rather, a gift.
Gift.
Oh, there is a wonderful little prodigy within our group. Her name is Amelia. She's so understanding and kind of my plight. I do not entirely understand the sport of it, but she partakes in these things called contests within this region. Apparently they're very popular. She needs a organic resource made from berries to feed to her Pokemon to improve their... you could probably ask her for a more clear explanation, but I bought her a berry planter so that she can grow her materials on while we go on our escapades. That is the extent of my gifts.
That's incredibly kind of you, and she's lucky to have a friend like you, Sammy.
I'm rather lucky to have found them as well. I didn't expect to make many acquaintances while I was here, in truth. Nor last as long as I have.
Done a very good job. That Vaporeon spoke much about you.
I hope only good.
Very good. He thinks highly of you. I don't know what you did to gain such a favorable reputation with something revered as a god.
Samera kind of flinches at that. And she kind of looks down.
There are many things I've discovered within this region about myself, and some I wish weren't the case, I'm afraid. Those which I do not wish occurred are what he favors.
Such as?
He goes quiet as she's watching Moros and Sabara run around.
Sharvara.
Sorry, the stupid H. Sharvaras run around and like play, and she's kind of petting Sisyphus. Like she slowly like gets down onto the ground to sit in the grass and just kind of watch. Is it sunset? What time is it?
It's like sun, like sort of twilight. Well, not twilight.
Got
It's like right before twilight.
Is twilight in the morning or the evening?
Evening.
Okay, sorry. I'm really bad with time.
If you are to return to the church, as much as it pains me, you cannot repeat what I tell you to them. I'm sure our father would be disappointed, but I'm asking you as a friend, Kavad, not as a brother, to keep a secret.
I understand.
Strange occurrences have come since I've arrived. I do not fully remember, nor entirely understand why I was allowed the gift of assuming a pilgrimage, considering so many of our sisters are left to work in the church, never to see the other regions. But it would seem I am emerging late, as a chosen few.
That's the chosen few. Who are you chosen by? Arceus?
I do not know.
You don't know.
No. He speaks to me, but it is not his power which grants me leverage here.
Then what does?
There is a being within this region, one which the Vaporeon favors. She is known as Kitsi, the mother of the sun. She was a Ninetales within this religion. She has chosen me for...
Whenever you start explaining Kitsi to him, he just starts like kind of chuckling as you're explaining it. And then whenever you say that she's chosen you, he goes dead fucking emotionless. It's like that fucking I think it's Far Cry commercial.
Yeah.
Where
Yeah.
it's boss laughing.
Yeah, where he's laughing, then he goes dead. And he says, "You've been chosen by Kitsi."
In a way, yes. We cannot choose what beings select us. You know this, Command. I did not
Sammy.
ask.
Sammy, do you know what that means?
I know only to the extent of what the Araban Church would omit. But I know that she is not one of our traditional gods. I do not fully know if I believe in her myself.
What do you mean you don't believe in her? How do you not believe in Saint Kitsi?
That Saint Kitsi.
Yes. She was made into a saint in the Arabellan Church, as well as a majority of the other churches in Or.
What? When?
A month ago, I believe.
I have had no communication with the Arabellan Church. I would have no way of knowing.
I normally wouldn't have either. He just kind of looks away. He goes, Saint Kitsi is a valuable and heroic character in our religion, Sammy. You don't need to be ashamed of having her blessing. Vod goes, listen. Do you know the miracles that Saint Kitsi has performed?
Yes, I've read the Kitsikon.
You've read the
I-
Kitsikon.
I'm in possession of one, yes.
You have a Kitsikon.
It... Yes.
I see. That explains why you're treated so well here. This place believes Saint Kitsi to be a god.
None of this region, save for a few, know of my blessing. I am doing as the Arabellan Church instructed me. I am staying quiet, and I am keeping myself primarily to myself and my exhibition party. The Or region is not seen kindly here, nor Orions for that matter. Only in certain cities and sanctuaries.
Kind of grits his teeth whenever you say that. And says, are you able to commune with her?
With Kitsi?
Saint Kitsi, yes.
Yes, I must be actively in possession of the Kitsikon, though. I have yet to speak to her without direct connection to it.
He goes, come with me.
What?
And he goes back inside. Charvaraz follows him.
Yeah, Samera stands up, she dusts herself off, and she looks around, and then she very quietly follows Kabad.
He leads you into like the living room, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he sort of takes out from under his robe an Arceus tome.
Oh,
thing.
nice! Samera has an Arceus tome too!
Yep. And he goes, I'd like you to pray with me on the Kitsikon. Basically, out of character, he wants you to try to commune with Kitsy in front of him.
Okay. Should Samera also bring out her Samera, you know what? Samera brings out both her Arceus tome, which she's still very generously borrowing from Lily, and her Kitsikon. She lays the Kitsikon on top of the Arceus tome that she's holding. And she opens it.
Alright, and are you going to do the funny scrying that makes you see demons?
More
Yes,
huge.
but wait, hold on. Samara's
What?
going to do something risky with Kabad. Very risque.
Ooh.
Marital hand holding.
Yes.
Takes out 3 Bibles, throws them away.
No. Samera, she's getting ready to open the Kitsikon, but she kind of looks over at Kabad, and she
You know, when you think about it, the Kitsikon was kind of just the Book of Mormon. Anyways, continue.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Samara is canonically slightly Mormon. God. Samara, she has her Kitsikon open, she's about to start reading it, but then she looks over at Kabad, and she very, very gingerly, very, very timidly offers her open palm to him.
Oh.
And she kind of looks down and she says, if you want, we could pray as we did when we were children. If that is within the reason of the church, of course.
He gently grabs your hand.
Oh, lovely. Two
All right.
Christian college students, unmarried, sitting in a room, holding hands.
Because
The
they're devout.
sin, the debauchery.
Alright,
Hey, what? What did you say?
I said holding hands, and I forget what I said after that. Anyways, come on. I genuinely
Gently
do.
holding hands.
It wasn't anything like risque or like ooh-woo, but anyways,
Okay.
continue.
Samara will use a scrying. Samara will scry upon the Kitsikon with their little stacks of Arceus books.
And Kavad will do the same to his book. Anyways.
Oh my god! Wait, no!
Dual strike. Dual
Dual
strike.
strike!
Oh,
Dual
oh,
strike!
Something wacky's gonna happen, something wacky's gonna
Wacky's
happen,
gonna
something
happen,
wacky's
hell
gonna
yeah,
happen,
hell yeah,
something wacky's
hell
gonna
yeah,
happen,
hell
something
yeah.
wacky's gonna happen, something wacky's gonna happen. Alright.
This is the
Have
wacky
to-
song.
This is the wacky song! I'm so sorry to everyone else who has to listen to my dummy self be like, oh, it's Kavad!
Alright, well, you're not gonna be saying that for much longer. Anyways.
Oh no!
Alright, let's go. You ready?
Yes!
You begin.
Wait, is Kabad
playing-
doing it to his Arceus tome, or is he
The
also doing it
Arceus
on the...
tome.
Yeah.
You start playing with the Kawawa, and
With the Kavad?
you close your eyes and you get super into your prayer to the point where like it feels like you're in another world, and you open your eyes and you are in a beautiful, bright, like cloud-like dream state, and in front of you stands Kitsy, and besides you is Kavad,
Yeah.
and besides Kitsy is Arceus.
Yes! Dad has come home! Dad has come home! He got the milk! He got
What?
the milk!
And they
Finally got the milk!
Arceus looks down at you, and he looks over at Kavad, and he says, "Welcome, my children."
Samara is gobsmacked. Is this the same voice that's been telling her, like, prepare and all that dumb, cryptic one-word talk?
Yeah. This is the same voice
Wonderful.
that gives you the one-word bullshit.
Dad was too busy doing his taxes.
I want to do a focus check for Samara if she starts crying or not. I'm sorry. This is very emotional.
Fine, do a focus check.
Novice, so that's 3d6.
Yeah.
14.
You hold yourself together.
Wonderful.
I mean, considering that this one here doesn't want to kill you, you know, that's probably a good start.
Yes. Samara takes a deep breath as
That
she's
you know
looking at
of.
Arceus and Kitsy, and she's still holding Kavad's hand. This is like a fever dream for her. And she looks up at Arceus and she just says very quietly, "My lord." And she gives a little curtsy and she looks at Kitsy and she says, "Can she call her my lady?"
I don't know, you haven't asked her.
Oh,
My doggy.
my dog. No.
My Doge.
She looks at Kitsy and she says, "My lady, you're all right."
Kitsy walks up to you without saying anything and just sort of like places her head on on your shoulder and then takes her head off and walks back to Arceus' side. Almost like a blessing, like a blessing type thing.
Aww.
+5 to your next check.
+5 to my
I'm
next
so
to my next
happy.
focus check.
Arceus looks down at you.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, he doesn't look down at you. He looks down at Kavad and says, "Has your mission been completed?" Kavad says, "No, my lord." Arceus just stares at him. The Arceus looks over at Samera, says, "You, girl,
Goral.
Girl, you do not have a name.
tell me your name."
My name is Samera Arabella of the Elven Church, my lord.
Stares at you for a little bit. Looks down at Kitsy, says, "This is she?" Kitsy responds with, "Yes." And Arceus says, "Disheartening."
What?
What?
Arceus looks down at Kitsy and says, "You've wasted your gift."
What?
And looks over at Kavad and says, "Your mission. You will finish it. Things have been put in motion for you. Do not waste my time." And Kavad kneels and says, "Yes, my lord." And Arceus looks down at Samera, says, "You."
My lord. Samara kind of follows suit in bowing.
"You shall go with him back to Or.
What?
You shall go with him back to Or. Such is my will."
Samara looks over at Kitsy.
Kitsy says, "She shall not." And Arceus turns around and glares at her.
Oh god.
Kitsy says, "She has a prophecy to fulfill in Sinnoh." Arceus stares at... Arceus looks like he's about ready to fucking kill Kitsy.
Oh god.
And Kitsy says, "She has performed excellently her duties thus far.
Yes.
It is of our agreement that she will only fulfill your objective whenever she is finished fulfilling mine." Arceus just stares at Kitsy. Looks back at you, Samera. And then just walks away. He walks off and eventually just fades from view like a mirage.
Oh god.
Like a child of a divorced parent.
Yeah! Samara's the unloved adopted child of this horrible, horrible family. Me, man, I love God. God does not love you.
Why do you think he only gave you one-word responses? He's God. He could have said more. He just didn't want to.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes more sense now.
He talks to Kavad all the time.
Yeah. Oh wow.
How the fuck do you think Kavad knew to come here and talk to Soggy?
Listen, yeah, you know what? Listen, I wasn't connecting all the dots because I was too goo goo gaga. My character is here finally.
Oh, I love it. I wanted to fucking drop Arceus on you motherfuckers for so long. All right.
Thank
Oh my god.
Kavad is the golden child, Lamau.
Kavad is the
Yeah, literally.
golden child Lamau.
Kavad is like the fucking kid that like goes to Harvard, and Samera is the kid that like drinks glue.
She just doesn't.
And like Mama's like, it's okay, honey. I'm sure that you'll be a great glue taster whenever you grow up.
What the hell? You're making
get to-
Samara sound so much worse.
You get to work with a cat, and he'll say funny, wacky things.
You get to put a species of
Samara goes.
plant. I hate you, Ross.
Wacky dog.
A wacky
Oh.
dog.
Yeah. Arceus vanishes, and Kitsy walks over to Kavad and says, "What is your name?" Kavad stands up and goes, "My name is Kavad, your lady. Or my lady." And Kitsy goes,
Are you two holding hands?
"No, Kitsy doesn't say
I
that."
know.
Kitsy goes, "You are a friend of my prophet." And Kavad nods. Goes, "You have good taste in friends."
Aw. Samara kind of smiles at that sheepishly and looks at Kavad.
It was a rather unlikely match, yes.
Kavad chuckles a little bit, and Kitsy says, "You're strong, Samara. You'll do good things." And with that, there's a flash of light, and you two wake up in the living room.
Dead silence. Sorry.
You talked to your god, he told you you were a failure.
Oh my.
Welcome to the beach episode!
This is
Damn.
not. This is both relaxing, stressful, heart wrenching, and heartwarming. How the hell did you do that?
Hahaha, Comhax and I knew what the fuck we were doing.
That's true. Thank you, Comhax.
That's not even the funniest thing. Anyways,
Oh no.
alright. Kavad.
I love how she's like, yay, he came back for milk. He's actually a jerk.
Oh no.
He came back for milk and he fucking poured it on you. But now, Kavad lets go of your hand and he says, "I will be leaving tomorrow morning, Sammy. There is a duty I must fulfill. You're welcome to come along."
Samara kind of looks down, and she does look troubled at that.
It is a holy task that I am nervous about performing, but Arceus's will protect me.
Oh no.
May I ask what this task pertains to?
Arceus revealed to me, whenever I was undergoing my pilgrimage, that my task is to approach Aurelian and demand he end the war.
Woof.
That is suicide, Samara.
Yeah, I know. That's what she's gonna say.
He's asking you to kill yourself.
Ouch. Kavad says, "His will shall be done. He's assured me that I will not be slain if I fulfill his duties. Then I shall die undergoing his will."
I have known you since we were but babes within swamps. You are both the smartest and brightest man I have met ever yet. Yet the dumbest man in that same breath, Kabant.
He laughs and he goes, I shall approach Aurelian atop his throne with Sharvaraz and demand he let my people go. There have been talks among the 7 churches of Or.
Oh, we got new lore dropping. I didn't even know about this. Hello, 7 churches.
Arceus has been telling them about this plan as well, and what we're going to do after. Assuming that Aurelian refuses, which I believe he will. And he stands up. He goes, it's getting rather late. I'll see you in the morning, Samera. After that, I need to head south. He stands Samera up and says, I enjoyed spending the day with you, Samera. I hope we can spend more together, if my duty goes well. And he gives Samera a hug.
Aww, physical contact of the opposite sex? This is sorry. This is really
My god, Olive.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
This is the saddest fucking roleplay I've ever fucking heard in my life.
The fanfics are coming. Yeah, Comhax is gonna be from me. Only me. I'm the sole fuel of the Samera Kabad fandom.
I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say about that. Anyways, so he gives you a hug. Sharvaraz starts like whimpering like a dog.
Aw.
And also gives you a hug, a much softer hug this time.
Yeah.
And Kavad goes, Arceus bless you.
May he stay with you until the end.
He does a quick like blessing, and after about 10 minutes, you hear from the back Prize shouting, "Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh my god!"
Samara's like on the brink of tears, and then that happens, and she just snaps her head towards Prize, and she makes sure that the front door is locked, and she goes to see whatever the heck Prize is screaming about, with Moros and Sisyphus at her side, because she does not trust anything that Prize may find to be exciting, serious.
You see a really deep hole. Like, you can't even really see Prize. You see
Oh,
a massive fucking hole in the middle of the beach, and he's digging down in it, and he pops his head up, and he goes, "Samera, come down here. You gotta see this. I think I found a treasure chest." He starts digging down again.
Samara kind of like looks in the hole, sees how dark it is. She looks at Sisyphus, and she looks at Moros, and then she just sighs and says,
If this is a trap or a prank, I will be very disappointed.
and then she very slowly climbs her way down, kind of in the sand.
You need to like walk down all the way to go get it. But like,
Yeah.
you go over there. You look down. Do you have like a flashlight at all?
Yes, she has a waterproof lighter.
Okay. You light Prize on fire.
Oh my god, no.
Nah,
That wouldn't do much.
Well, actually, no. You don't need a lighter. Prize is glowing.
That's true.
So yeah, roll. You look down in the hole. Roll Pokemon Education.
What?
Yeah, roll Pokemon Education.
Pokemon education. My Pokemon education is untrained. So that's what, 2d6?
2d6.
Yeah.
Oh, I got 9.
Oh wow. Yeah, that'll do it. You see, it looks like a Pokemon almost. Wait a minute.
Oh,
That's a Golett.
Oh my god, the baby! Baby boy! boy, the baby boy, the baby boy, the baby boy. Oh my god, the baby!
It's about halfway buried, and it looks totally deactivated. Prize is digging it up, and he goes, "Okay, can you get me a hammer? I think there's treasure in this thing."
Did Samera know what the golet is?
Yes.
Yes! Samera instantly goes over and kind of like she doesn't want to like pick Prize up, but she also kind of like puts her hands out to like stop him from roughing it up. And she looks at Moros and she looks at Sisyphus to kind of help like keep him back a little.
Yeah, whenever you say that, Sisyphus fucking tackles Prize.
Wonderful.
No, wait. This isn't a chest. This.
God damn it! What is it then?
This is. If my memory serves me correct, this is a little protector.
Is it worth money?
No.
Whenever
It's
you
a
say
lie.
that, probably isn't. It's deactivated.
It's true.
Whenever you say that, Prize just picks up the metal detector and climbs out of the fucking hole.
Oh.
Actually, no. The metal detector's up at the top, so he just climbs out of the hole, grabs the metal detector, and walks off.
Oh my god. Oh my god, baby boy! This is the best session ever! Except for Gavon potentially going to die! This is the best session ever!
And Arcee's calling you a disappointment, but besides that...
It's from that on the baby! Samera kneels down to this little half-buried, round, kind of blue, yellow, little bundle of, well, as you said, deactivated parts. And she looks over at Moros and Sisyphus, and she says,
Help me clearing the sand. Be careful not to scratch him.
They help you clear it. After about probably 15 minutes, you get all of the sand and dirt away, and you can
nice.
pick him up.
Aw, well, she can't pick him up. It's like 200 pounds!
Well, yeah, no, you can, like, get him situated.
Yeah. Samera sits him up a little bit. She sees that his head is kind of, like, rolling around. He's very much so deactivated, and she kind of feels sad at that. She's like, aw. Aw.
He is deactivated.
He's aw.
If you want to turn old Wally on, you got to figure out a way to do it.
Well, he runs off of souls, right? They're
Yeah, like magical, mystical energy. Hey, Prize, come here. Takes that knife.
I'm gonna put you in this robo baby. Samera kind of tilts her head at it a little bit. She takes out a cleanse tag. Maybe. Samera sort of looks down at her. She rummages in her pockets a little. She takes out one of her cleanse tags. She takes out her lighter as well. She bows her head in a quiet prayer. Mostly. Yeah, she bows her head down in a quiet prayer, asking for the spirit beyond to make itself present again, to make itself known, or to find its way back, to find its way home into the Golet. I'm not gonna say a whole thing because then I have to write it out, and I'm not doing that. And then she takes the cleanse tag. She raises her lighter and she burns it in the air above the Golet, while she's kind of on the ground.
High or low?
So, huh? High or low?
I'm gonna roll something. High or low?
I want to say high. I always say high. It's probably not going to work.
You take the cleanse tag, you light it on fire, you say a small incantation. Nothing.
Aww.
How many cleanse tags do you have?
I have 4. Now I have 3.
Are you going to try it again, or are you going to do something else? Okay.
Samara's going to try once more.
High or low?
She says a slightly different incantation this time. I'm going to say high again.
You do it again, nothing happens.
Dang it!
God damn, why your dice like to roll low?
Yeah.
It's just a really high AC.
It takes out another tag.
Yes, honestly, I have tags.
Alright, high or low? High or low?
High. Slightly different incantation this time.
You sigh, you say another prayer, you light it on fire, it disappears, nothing happens, and then the sound of like a car starting up comes out of the Golet. And the inside of it flares to life, and it does a little like spin, raises a fist in the air, and looks around, realizing it's in a hole.
Aww.
Take the baby out of the hole.
I know I gotta get the baby out of the hole.
And then it just starts punching the wall.
Oh no! Samera, wait, does it actually start punching the wall?
Of the sand, yeah.
Oh no! Samera raises her hands and she just she walks over to the little guy punching the sand and she looks down and she kind of goes like,
Wait. Just a moment, if you would.
She kind of puts a little hand on top of the golet's head, kind of like petting it, like soothing it, trying to get it to calm down a little bit.
Whenever you touch it, it looks over at you. And then just goes back to fucking pounding at the wall.
Aw.
You know, there is an easier way out of here.
It looks over at you.
I was just on my way out. If you would follow me.
And she offered, yeah, I know, it's a little tiny baby gullet, yeah, little gullet. She offers her hand to the gullet, very sheepishly.
You offer your hand to it, it walks up and it grabs your leg.
That
Aw.
works. That works.
It hugs your leg.
Oh, Samera, Samera, I know the surf. How cold? What does it feel like? What does its little hands feel like? Is it cold? I'm assuming it's cold.
Brick.
Brick, clay.
They're made of clay, yeah. They're made of ceramic.
Yeah. So it's like not cold, but it's also just not a temperature.
Well, no, it's cold. It's been fucking buried for like
That's
who knows how
true.
long. It grabs your leg, and then realizing you can't really walk with a 200-pound fucking gullet strapped to your leg, you tell it instead to like grab like your coattails essentially, and then you walk out and lead the gullet out.
Aww.
And there he is.
There he is! Oh my
You
god!
gonna try and catch him, the
Samera,
boy?
Neil.
Catch him.
Well, I know. She will. Hold on, I'm getting to that. Samera kind of kneels down to the gullet. She gets on its level, and she dusts off some of the sand from its head and everything, like a mother tidying up a little dirty child. And then she huffs a little and says,
It seems like you need to be cleaned after such a long nap. Would you like to come inside for some snacks or a bath? Or...
She doesn't really know what to do with it. She knows what it is, but she's never encountered it. So she's like,
Whenever you say that, whenever you say you can go inside, the gullet walks up the stairs, approaches the closed door, looks up at it, and punches a hole in it.
Oh no.
Oh
So-
no.
runs after it. He runs up the stairs to go and get it, to try and get it to calm down a little bit, and then she sighs.
Oh, that's going to be some grocery budgets, I guess. Here, wait here.
And she walks over to like do they have a fireplace in the house?
They do.
Nice. She walks over to the fireplace and she pats the floor to see if it'll go over and sit.
Yeah, whenever you say that, it walks up and it just stands there motionless in the fireplace.
In the fireplace?
Yeah.
What? No, baby, get out of the
Yeah,
fireplace!
there is a fire going on. It doesn't seem to care.
Oh, Samera, like, she kind of looks at it a little panicked, and then she tries to reach in, but she can't because the fire, and then she's like,
Could you come here, please?
and then she kind of points at, like, the space in front of where she's standing, not in the
Gonna
fireplace.
start the house on fire.
Yeah,
You point out, he walks out glowing red hot.
Aw. Samera does not want to touch him. She's like, okay.
I'm going to go and get some water. You stay here. I'm going to go get some water and cloths and a brush. Just stay here. Stay here.
And she points again to the floor where the gullet's already standing, and then she very, very quickly runs to go get like a pail of water and a towel and some brushes.
All right. We're gonna move on to Amelia because I've been focusing on you a lot.
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I'm sorry. There's so much has
Amelia.
happened. Childhood friend, baby, the baby. I didn't think I'd get him this soon. I love him so much.
I will
Um,
send you. I will send you the fucking stats of
He's
the.
web.
I will send you the
He's just a
stats.
baby
of him.
boy.
I
Amelia
have
was
to
is
the name
like
for him now.
it's like around this time Amelia like because
Well,
this
no,
is,
you,
like,
we're gonna go back to
times.
we're going back to the beginning basically.
Yeah, I know, back to the beginning. But like at this time she's like helping make dinner and she's like, I wonder what Samara's doing right now.
Yeah, so Samara and Zach left the cove. Lemon is still there, and he goes,
You mean
So-
wait? Yeah. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant Kai. I was like, what? Sorry.
So, yeah, Lemon is like, so, didn't you say you had something to do in town?
Yes, I was going to go see my mom and my grandma, and ask if they could host my friends for dinner.
Oh, I should probably go with you. I don't think it's safe for you to just walk around the town like that.
Of course I was gonna bring you with me.
He kind of perks up and goes, okay, let's go then.
Yep, Amelia's like, Racy, not quite Racy there, but it's like,
Just
they start
let's go
walking, when they get
immediately
like to the
jog.
home stretch, she's like, Racy there!
You guys are walking down the street to the thing, and about like halfway there, you hear,
Where are we going?
from a different voice besides Lemon.
Oh my god, is it Belle?
You
Um,
you turn around and it's Belle.
Where's is Lemon still
Belle!
there?
Amelia!
Where did you run off to?
What do you mean? I was on a field trip.
What? Never mind that. We are going to my mom and my grandma's house. I'm hosting dinner for my party members. Do you want to join?
Where does she live? Or where does she live?
She like points like down, like she gives a general direction.
Racy there!
She runs the opposite way and behind turns a corner.
What?
Belle, that's the wrong way.
Lemon just looks at you.
She starts thinking back on the Flower Paradise, and she's like, she'll find her way there somehow.
You walk in there, and you decide eventually to race Lemon. You lose that race because Lemon can fucking fly. You arrive at your grandma's house.
Grandmama.
Mama.
It is an older, sort of like shack type thing with a sign out front. Claire's Fashion Design on like a really shittily painted board out front.
Wouldn't it be
And-
like chiffon fashion design?
Oh yeah, Siobhan Fashion Design. And you see Belle standing out front waiting for you guys.
Hey, guess I lost. Guess I came in
Yep.
third place.
Third place. I was number 1 on my school's track team.
Quite impressive.
Amelia, roll perception.
So that's I think 2d6, right?
I got an 8.
Roll for Lemon now. You and Lemon don't see it, but Belle does. And you're about to go in when Belle says,
What's that?
and she points up at the sky.
No.
Oh no, Ross, why?
Amelia looks up at the sky.
And you see a weird, like, it's very, very hard to see. And it is, you only see it because Belle herself points it out to you. It looks like a very, very small black triangle just floating
Oh
way
God,
above
no.
the
Oh my
city.
god.
Not a triangle. I hate triangles. Jesus Christ. Oh no!
It's Illuminati.
Eternius? Is that Eternius?
It's
I forgot what
come to
Pokemon
Yes,
save
it's
us.
Yes, it's Eternatus. You guys are that fucked.
I forgot what
Eternatus?
legendary is associated with triangles.
I do.
What is it?
Deoxys.
Oh no! Not
The space
end.
invasion.
So, Belle goes,
Wonder what that is.
It's your parents.
It's your it's your mom.
Amelia's like, I don't know. Hey Lemon, can you fly up to get a better look at that?
No.
If you really want me to.
Lemon flies up. He maybe makes it like 100 or so yards off the ground before it vanishes.
Oh no.
And then he looks around for a bit and then flies back down and says,
I can't find anything.
Well, I'm sure it's nothing we can't handle.
I'm sure it's nothing.
Must have just been the wind.
Belle says,
I bet it's aliens.
Oh my god. Where's E when you need her? Or I or whatever.
A.
Sorry.
A.
A.
A-E-I-O-U.
A-E-I-O-U. If we go through all the vowels, we'll get to her eventually.
Aliens?
Yeah, you don't know. You know what aliens are?
Yeah, but have you heard about them recently or something?
She looks around. She goes,
I've met one.
Oh my god.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
She's got like stars in her eyes.
I met an alien.
That's so cool. What did they say?
I went to an alien planet. They're called the Face Eaters.
Oh my god.
Oh.
And if one catches you, then they'll eat your face.
and she like jumps at you while once she says that.
Aww.
After you squeal, you hear footsteps approaching the door, and you hear a knock on the door, and say, "Quit with racket! It is late at night here."
I didn't know Amelia's grandmother was Russian.
Amelia explicitly said that she wants her fucking grandma to be Hyperborean, so
Oh my god! Zen, this is great. Zen, this is awesome.
she slams on the door. She goes, "I'm very busy, stupid kid."
Hi, Grandma.
Oh, she like you hear a bunch of locks open, the door swings open, and there's this very, very old skinny lady with like a headscarf and like long sort of traditional dress runs over and gives you a big hug. She goes, "Amelia, I have not seen you in so you got so big. Yes, come in. Is these friends?"
Yes, friends. I actually have more coming later. They have their own stuff to do. I was actually thinking that they could join us for dinner.
Oh, sorry, not tonight. I'm very busy. I have orders for business.
I could make the dinner. I just need a place to host.
Oh,
She like points into her kitchen. It is filled with boxes.
Oh.
She goes, business, pick back up.
Really?
Yes. Floroma Town. Or they order.
Wait. Domino?
Yes, they order thousands of uniform.
Whoa! Why are they ordering uniform? Hold on. Back it up.
They order thousands of uniform. They say they export.
Oh no.
Her face like kind of like drops, but then picks back up for reasons, but like she realizes, oh.
You see also the TV is like blaring in the back, and she looks like she's watching the news. She goes,
They talk very bad about the Domino. Very bad. Is stupid. You come in.
and she like opens the door,
Yes.
and Lemon Bell and you walk in and sit down, and then she grabs something that she like kind of rolls in the table that she was working at, sits down on her little thing and continues sewing. She goes,
How you been, darling?
good. I'm sure Dad's already told you about the beginning of what has happened, but basically I've been kind of sent on a quest. I participated in my first few contests, and I even performed.
You perform? Where you perform?
Over in Hearthome, for the Kidsmas Festival with Domino, actually.
Oh, you perform with her?
Yes.
Oh, she gets up and she like hobbles over and gives you a hug. She goes, "That's my girl." Oh, you remind me of myself. I remember whenever I go to Hearthome, it was decades ago. Whenever Grandpa was still alive, we had our anniversary there. Beautiful city.
I agree.
She looks over at Belle and goes, "Who are you, young lady?" She goes, "Oh, I'm Belle. I'm
a friend.
Yeah, a friend." And
Baker.
and Babushka just kind of laughs a little bit. She go, "Oh, hello, doggy." She looks over at Lemon. She goes, "You want a treat?" And Lemon goes, "Oh, I'm fine, thank you." And then she just stares at Lemon without saying anything for like 30 seconds. And then just looks back at Amelia and Belle.
Good thing I didn't have Prize with me because she called him like doggy.
You want a treat, doggy? Not any more than you want a grave, old bag.
Oh my god.
Then Price would have got the shit beat out of him.
Where's Mom?
Oh, she had to travel to other town.
Oh,
Yes, it is just me today.
okay. Well, I can't wait for you to meet them all.
I'm sure they're very wonderful people, but tonight is not good night, dear. Maybe
I know. I already told them to meet up here, so we'll just have them meet with you, and then we'll go back to the other house to have dinner. But I want them to meet you.
Okay. I feel guilty. I not make any food, and not enough food. I just been eating leftover. Been so busy.
Oh, it's fine. Do you need me to help with with sewing or anything?
She looks over and she goes,
You can help with move boxes.
Great.
she doesn't want you to actually like sew because this is a very important order, but she will like if you want to help her like with everything that's not sewing, then she'll gladly accept it.
Belle, if you wouldn't mind, could you help until the meeting time?
Oh yeah, sure.
Lemon will also help, but his help is limited because he doesn't have fucking hands.
I'm just gonna time skip this. Is like Lemon and Belle just like talk about random. We all just talk about random shit for like a few hours.
Your grandma mentions politics a lot. Your grandma talks about politics a lot. You think you could consider her a Domino supporter. You might even consider her like a Domino fucking loyalist. Honestly, I would consider her a Domino nationalist at this point.
Oh god.
Oh god!
She really supports Domino.
I wonder what those uniforms
Thanks,
look like.
Echo. Thanks a lot.
Your grandma really likes Domino. Wait, you know what I realized? I just remembered. You have Domino's phone number.
Yes, I do. I was.
It's like going to your like baby boomer grandpa calling Trump and being like, "Hey, you're on speaker. Hello."
My god.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you do have Domino on your phone. If you want to make that call.
I'm debating if I should make that call. It would. I'm gonna make that call later tonight.
Okay. Yeah, you, Lemon, and Belle just talk with Grandma about life, about just, stuff like that.
Yeah, catching up.
Yeah.
We leave out some of the stuff that we can tell, like, she would not be.
Yeah, like about being kidnapped by Salvo, shit, like meeting Prime Reality, shit like that.
Yeah, no.
Do you mention Kai at all?
Yes, I do. I don't tell her everything. I basically talk about all the party members, like, pre-introduce them.
Whenever you ask about Kai, she goes, "People your age?"
Yeah.
Oh. He.
Oh,
Is he-
I see. She has seen our DM conversations.
Is he boyfriend or is he?
Oh.
Or is he? Belle's laughing her ass off, and like Grandma's like nudging you with her elbow.
She just trails off after that.
Grandma chuckles and goes back to sewing.
Oh man,
Oh my God.
Kai won't be able to meet her because he's too tired meeting the devil.
Talking to the devil.
Amelia be like, "I get to meet my grandma." Kai be like, "I get to meet my fucking worst nightmare."
Samara's like, I saw God, and he was disappointed in me. He didn't
Alright.
like.
So you continue talking with Grandma. Zach,
Yee.
finally over to you.
Hi.
All right, Zach, you walk off into the city to go and meet with Earl, I presume.
Either that or I want to try and tame the fucking boy.
What do you mean? Like, how do you mean tame? How are you gonna tame him?
Like befriend.
Name who?
The tyrant.
Oh, I was like, what?
How are you going to tame this this tyrant? By the way,
I'd imagine.
you keep saying you want to tame him, but whenever I ask how, you say I want to tame him.
I'm pretty sure I'd start with like maybe looking up a tutorial video about how to tame unruly Pokemon, even though I know nothing about this boy.
Out of character, Zach would know the best person in this town that could probably teach you about that would probably be Earl.
Alright, well then I'll go meet with Earl. Fuck
Okay.
it.
All right.
Earl will help me tame the tyrant.
You walk over to the Sunny Shore gym. This gym is a gigantic nuclear reactor.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh.
Yep. And out in the front, you see two of those little robot dogs with screens for faces sitting out front. And you walk up, and one of them walks up and says, "Hello.
Hi.
Please state your name and business.
I am Zach Garuba and I'm here for the gym leader. I'm here on official business.
You show your badge at all?"
Yeah.
You show your badge. He scans it with like a little like laser scanner, and goes,
Access granted.
and you hear the door like hiss a little bit as it unlocks, and he walks back into place.
Alright, cool, I proceed.
You walk inside, and you see a bunch of researchers and scientists and nuclear engineers all doing their nuclear engineering stuff.
God motherfucking damn.
This is extremely high tech.
Yeah, Zach is probably all bug-eyed going like, oh!
Yeah, this is some fucking real shit. And
Some real deal.
you ask around a bit, and eventually you get pointed to Earl's office, where you open it up, and you see an old guy sort of hunched over, writing in a binder. He looks up and goes, "What do you want?"
I assume you're Mr. Earl?
Who's asking?
I am Zach Garuba. I am, your new representative of the Inquisition.
Ah. That's all he says. He just goes, ah. Crotchety old man.
I like him.
He goes, "So why are you in here sucking up my oxygen?"
That's fair, I guess. I'll be honest, Chief, I'm at a loss.
You were gonna have The Tyrant.
Yeah. But what about the Tyrant?
I mean, he might know what the fuck to do with it. Zach is a fucking doormat.
He's just polite, okay? Yeah. And I make the offhand comment. Seems like you got a lot of neat advancements here.
Yeah, that's what we're known for. We make the trains run on time. We make sure everybody has power. Yeah, that's all controlled here.
Wow. Well, that's impressive.
I've been running it for 10 years.
Amazing. Maybe with some of this technology, I'd be able to reverse engineer this Tyrant.
Nah.
Oh, the Inquisition was able to achieve victory at one of the skirmishes, and I was
yeah, I heard about that.
I was given this pure breed Tyrant.
He raises an eyebrow. Send it out.
Okay. This is a Pokemon of War, so I'm not sure how he'll react, but let's go Tyrant.
He takes his own Pokeball out. He goes, I ain't worried.
I send out the Tyrant.
You send out the Tyrant, who's like looks around, and then starts gnawing on the desk that Earl's
Whoa.
at.
Whoa, hold up, buddy.
Earl sends out a massive fucking Electivire, who picks up the Tyrant and just holds it in his hand. And Earl gets up, hobbles over, kind of strokes his beard a little bit, and like examines the Tyrant. Says, Well, I'm no Pokemon scientist, but I think it's wild.
It seems to be wild. My only standing theory was that it was obviously used for war as a general or someone had him before it was given to me graciously by Roman.
Well, I say you're probably going to need to acclimate it. Maybe get a cage. Put him in the cage, get him used to your scent, feed him.
Yeah, this is an ancient Pokemon after all, not nothing like our modern ones.
It's going to take a while to get you acclimated, Mr. Inquisition Man.
I do believe I'd have a place to do that. I guess I'll need to go purchase a cage then, but I don't think that'd be too bad.
I'm sure we have one lying around somewhere. He presses over the intercom. He goes, Bobby, get the fuck to my office! And a sheepish-looking intern shows up after about 5 minutes and says, Yes, sir? Can you go into the storage and see if we have any of those crates? The containers that we use to store the cobalt rods? And Bobby says, okay. And he runs off, comes back out with a fucking heavy-duty reinforced like shipping crate that is about the size of like a dog, like a good-sized doggy cage.
Interesting.
He goes, guarantee you, he won't be able to break out of that. He goes, not even radiation can go through that thing.
Alright.
The Electivire drops him in the box, and then you and the intern seal it up. And Earl reaches into his desk, takes out a special sort of like power tool, and saws a little, like, and sort of like cuts a little circular hole for the Tyrant to look out of and like breathe through.
Yeah. Shouldn't we have more holes?
He makes one on each side, except for the bottom.
Ah, fair enough. Alright. Well, hey there, little guy.
Whenever you do that, the Tyrant like smushes his head up to the hole and tries to bite you through the hole, but he can't fit his jaw through, so he's just kind of nibbling at nothing.
Yeah.
Aw, the little baby boy. Everyone's getting babies. Or wait, no, everyone has babies.
Yeah. Zach just kind of strokes his beard thinking, and then he thinks out loud, how the fuck are we gonna reverse engineer that?
Reverse engineer it? Why the fuck would you want more of them?
Well, I'd imagine having being ahead of the Aurelianist would be a good idea.
We already are ahead of them.
In their revival?
Revival?
Yeah.
Son, this is a laboratory, not a fancy voodoo wizard hut.
Hmm.
We practice science here. If you wanted magic revival technology, then you can go and pray to your phony baloney god.
I see. Is there a handle on the box?
There is a handle.
Alright.
It's a little heavy, but you can manage.
Yeah.
Unironically, Gort might be able to help you carry it.
Well, I'll probably, yeah. Actually,
Like,
you know what? I'm gonna let Gort do it so that way he can have the happiness energy.
He can't carry the whole thing. You'd need to, carry it with the handle, and Gort could stand underneath, holding it up.
Fair enough. Well, I probably should let Gort out anyway, so that way he can get some fresh air.
Yeah.
And also get the happiness juice into the Tyrant to maybe make him more friendly.
Alternatively, you could have some of those robot dogs carry it for you.
Yeah, fair enough, but that'd kind of be sus. For the party,
I mean,
I guess.
they could just dump it off at the house and leave.
True. Samera opens her eyes after the prayer, and as they leave the door, they just see a fucking shaking box at the front doorstep with a note on it saying, "Do not open."
Oh god. Thank you.
It says warning, I bite, and there's just a fucking Tyrant smushing his head up against the thing, biting at the air.
Yeah.
Earl goes, "Is that all you needed, Mr. Inquisition Man?"
Well, I'm basically here to do formal introductions and whatnot. I would believe that is it.
I don't believe in that formal bureaucrat shit. You can call me Earl. I'm your boss. I say get the fuck out, I'm busy.
Alright. Mind if I take a tour of the place then?
Go ahead. Just don't touch any of the buttons. You press
Understood.
too many of these buttons and this entire place goes green with radiation.
That's more than understandable.
Don't say green with envy.
Yeah, instinctively.
No, you're fine.
And I don't know how many times you've experienced this, but I tell you, it's not fun having gamma rays go through your body.
Oh,
Yeah. Burning from the inside out.
You could say that. Anyways, let me be. I'm busy. If you have anything, use your own discretion. He has the electivire sort of kind of push you out, and he slams the door.
if you have anything to ask me, don't.
Pretty much,
Do
yeah.
not.
Do not.
In my defense, the first thing I said about Earl whenever you guys asked was, he's that old bastard nobody likes.
Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
He's an old crotchety fuck that is only in power because number one, he's friends with Roman. Number two, he's very good at his job.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you tour around the place. Is there anything you're looking for? You're just looking around.
I'm looking for anything that could probably help with inspiration on how to do perfect Pokemon revitalization and possibly even further that to human revitalization.
He literally said that that's not what that lab was for.
You're in
Yeah.
a nuclear power plant. That is like fucking going to a coal mine and being like, oh boy, I hope I find potatoes growing in the ground here.
I don't know, there could be a diamond in the rough.
Oh my
Like-
god.
No.
Okay, fine.
Bring Samera with you. She'll have she'll find something to pick up.
Roll a technical education skill check. It's going to be ridiculously fucking high.
Does a 21 count?
Oh my god.
You're walking around, and in one of the rooms, you see a machine that they use to enrich uranium. By the way, I should mention, you were almost immediately shoved into a fucking suit to avoid, the enriched
Yeah.
uranium
Well,
fucking
I mean-
radiation.
I mean, obviously, I would go into one.
Yeah,
I may be stupid, but I'm not dumb.
yeah.
Are you
None of the people up at the front at Earl's place were wearing suits, but once you get into the actual nitty gritty of this facility, you're required to wear one.
I should probably leave my Pokemon out in the front.
Yeah. Don't
Yeah.
worry, he can't break out of that fucking cage, and if he does, Earl's right there.
Yeah. I'll have Gort guard him
Yeah.
because friendship energy.
Anyways, yeah, you see a machine used to enrich uranium, and you, with your tech brain and your fucking autism, you think You sort of examine that machine and think, maybe there's some way to enrich, like,
Enrich the fossils.
enrich like organic tissue, like living remains of organic tissue.
Enrich the DNA to make them multiply naturally.
And you think for a second about that, and you're on the verge of a brain blast when you are requested to leave by one of the workers because they need to because the machine is finished and they need to take it out.
Okay.
And you lose your train of thought and you leave.
Are you sure? Because I just... Okay, fine.
Brain blast.
I mean, I just kind of had a brain blast right now, won't lie.
Yep, and write it down. Anyways,
Yeah, I'll write it down. I'll write it down to you so you can note it as well.
you leave the nuclear reactor with your talking with Earl. Roll a perception check.
16.
Yeah, you'd see it. You look up in the sky and you see a small black triangle.
Ominous.
Ominous music plays in the background. Oh!
And you're kind of watching it, like wondering what it could be, and then it vanishes.
God motherfucking damn. Can't have shit in Detroit, not even the sky.
Where are you going now? You going back to the house or to Amelia's thing?
I'm probably gonna go back to the house to start essentially getting the boy used to me, and I literally take a picture of the box and send it to Amelia and text her saying, sorry, can't make it. Gotta befriend a new boy.
Alright. You make it back to the house. Samara's there. Samara, you see Zach walk in after Kavad leaves.
I have a ruckus box with a gourd on top.
You see
There's a golem in the middle of the living room, so
We both have very interesting things.
Zach, you see a golet in the living room being scrubbed by Samara. Also, there's a giant crack on the floor.
and you know the back patio door is broken.
The back door is like fucking concave. It's like a big ass like it's like crunched and like it's like a C shape now, basically, like a slight C shape.
Yeah.
And Samara, you see Zach and Gort holding a shipping crate for cobalt fuel rods that have holes drilled in them that is shaking violently.
Before Zach can even open his mouth, Samara looks at him and says, I won't say anything if you don't say anything.
There's a lot I have to say.
Well, either pick up a brush and help, or I don't want to know what's in that box.
Oh, trust me, he's a new friend. Well, not yet, I guess.
His name is Bite 5.
Bite Force 5.
Actually, no, that's a good. I'm gonna nickname him Bite, as in Gigabyte.
Nice.
Alright. Samara and Zach do the talking.
Yeah. We're not actually playing that out. Cool.
Yeah, no, you're not.
No.
Sorry, you'll know why in a second.
Cool. Oh no.
Amelia, you're back at the thing when you get a message from Zach that says, sorry, can't make it, with a picture of a transport container for fucking cobalt fuel rods with a bunch of holes drilled in it, and you see like a little, like the edge of a mouth sticking out from the top with teeth bared.
Okay. Unfortunately, apparently they can't make it because, the picture's kind of unclear, but it seems like they can't make it. I really wish that you could have met them. I mean, you can see them another time, but I need to go. I think that if I leave them alone for too long, something might happen.
Oh yeah, something might happen.
Okay, dearie, I'm sorry. Today was not a good day, but call me, and I will schedule something for this week. Okay?
See you around, Grandma.
Goodbye, honey.
I walk out with Lemon and Belle, and I ask Lemon if she wants to join.
Nah, I was gonna go get something to eat somewhere else. I have a place I was wanting to go to for a while.
I'll see you around then. Be careful. I'm pretty put off by those triangles.
A triangle's like only like the third strongest shape. I learned that in school.
Wait, what? I thought it was the first. I thought architecturally.
You think that a school that like has a single like 15, 16-year-old girl run
Oh,
around?
you said she was like 11.
No, she's like same age as Amelia.
Oh,
You really think the school that like the only curriculum is a field trip and the only field trip is wandering around aimlessly in foreign cities would teach their students anything except for like how to use a knife?
use knife. Stab.
Use knife. Life good.
Life good. Lose knife. Kill wife.
Use knife. Kill God.
Kill God. Sad.
Belle sort of gives Amelia a hug and then runs off in
Oh,
another direction.
before she runs off, she says, Belle,
Yeah,
it was nice hanging out with you.
I like hanging out with you too.
And then she starts walking off.
Yeah, and Belle just sort of jogs around the city block and disappears around a corner.
As Lemon and her are walking home, she is like, I really hope Prize didn't cause that trouble.
Yar har fiddle-dee-dee, being a pirate is alright to me.
Yar har fiddle.
Prize has dug up bottle caps, a new baby bouncing boy, and bottle caps.
He's dug up bottle caps, some syringes, fucking like little bits of like random metal. He actually has dug up a few coins, but basically nothing in terms of actual monetary value.
Yeah. Yeah, Amelia heads back to the house.
Amelia, roll a perception check.
10.
You're walking home with Lemon, and you and Lemon are kind of just idly chit-chatting, and it's like nighttime, basically. Like, it's like dusk, basically, you know, like right after the sun fell.
Mhm.
And you look up while Lemon is talking, and you see a massive shooting star trail across the entire sky.
Oh! Make a wish!
What?
Shooting star!
Oh, I wish I knew what to wish for. Oh, now I got it. Oh, damn.
Oh. He swear! The baby!
And he wouldn't say, "Oh damn," he's saying, "Oh, jeez." Or,
Darn.
"Oh, dang."
Ah, diggity darn.
Amelia makes her wish internally. It's that the party will always stay friends.
Aww. Shut up, Ross.
Hey, Comhax, you hearing this?
Don't worry, I'm playing into your game. I know it's your game.
All right. Anyways, so.
Ross, the kind of guy to hear something that is mildly amusing and go and rub his hands maniacally.
I'm a supervillain.
Exactly.
Samera, you and Zach are sitting in the house when you hear, in the distance, around dusk time, from the woods.
Oh. Wait, what
Oh.
did they hear?
Like, kind of like
I'm not
like a-
hearing anything.
Yeah,
No.
I can't hear what you're
fucking.
saying.
You hear like what sounds like a loud, thunderous noise.
Oh,
You
Okay.
guess maybe it was some sort of like. It sounded like an explosion or a crash or something from the woods. Sounded like it was a few miles away. Like maybe. Yeah, a few miles away.
In any certain direction?
Into the woods.
Into the
Into the
woods? Into
woods.
the unknown? Awesome.
Into
Into
the
the
unknown.
Into the
Into
ocean.
the
Don't worry,
woods.
that problem's dealt with. Anyways,
Into the
woods.
woods. Into the
into
woods.
the woods and out of the woods.
Woods. Yep.
you guys don't know where Amelia is.
Yeah, no, that's a concern. Samara looks at Zach. She's drying off her new little golem friend, who has she begun to call Talos. Yes, Ross, I liked that name. She's drawing Talos off and trying to get Sisyphus to sit down to get brushed when that noise happens, and she just very slowly looks over at Zach
And I slowly look back over in the same motion.
And
Amelia, have you spoken to her recently?
I just sent her a text.
Did she respond?
Amelia did respond. She said she was coming home.
I say, yeah, she texted me back that she was coming home.
How long ago was that?
About 20-30 minutes ago. Do you think we should, stand outside and wait for her or something?
Given everything that's happened in the last few weeks, yes.
Alright, cool. Hope you don't mind that I'm bringing this boy with me. As I then lug the box.
Cage, the middle box. Samera.
Right.
The boy box.
Okay.
So, before they leave, Samera turns to her little gullet friend, who she has dubbed Talos, and she has affixed with a little handkerchief around his arm. And she takes out one of the friend balls that she purchased. And she gets down on her knees and she looks at Talos and she offers the friend ball to him. She's holding it. She's kind of looking at it. And she very quietly says,
Would you like to accompany me on my travels, little one?
He looks up at you excitedly, or at least you think excitedly, grabs the ball, smashes it over his head,
"Oh my god, no!"
and breaks the ball. He kind of just holds it in his hands and looks down at it, and then slowly looks up.
Take that as a yes.
Samera lets him hold it, but she takes out another friend ball and she very, very lightly taps it on his forehead.
You take out another friend ball as Talos is just staring at the broken Pokeball in his hand, does not move or react to you taking out another ball and tapping him on the head, and you catch it.
Yay!
Talos, the ball breaker.
Wait, what is that one image where it's like the Disney park ride concept? It's just called Mickey's Dick Smasher. just Talos
It's
holding
just Talos.
Pokeballs.
Yeah.
Talos'
Talos ball
Pokeball
spell.
Smasher.
Mickey's Dick Smasher. I fucking love that meme.
I've never heard that.
You know that
Oh my god, you have
Fun
to
fact.
know.
Fun fact.
I'm looking at it now.
Did you know that the person that made Mickey's Dick Smasher is an animator for Hell of a Boss?
God, that's great.
Anyways, I think it's Hell of a Boss. It's either they're working on Hell of a Boss or Deltarune, and I don't know which one's funnier. Anyways,
Let's continue.
so
Oh yeah, she doesn't keep Talos in the ball long. She sends him back out to follow
Yeah.
along with Moros and Sisyphus.
the ball parts fall to the floor whenever you catch him, and then Talos
Aw.
just kind of picks him up and then puts him on the table.
Oh,
and
such a polite boy.
Goes
I would
back
say Zach
to
the rescue.
you guys.
I would say Zach to the rescue, but I no longer have that trait.
Sorry.
Man, I feel like I should have known how to do this, but I can't. Alzheimer's is a bitch.
Alzheimer's is a son of a bitch.
Anyways,
Oh wait,
guys
no.
go out-
Oh, never mind. No. Go
you
on.
guys go outside to find Prize standing at the porch, wide-eyed, the big grin on his face, and he looks over and goes,
Did you guys hear that? See that?
We only heard it. Me looking my box.
It was a shooting star that landed right over there.
he points to deep in the woods,
And I have a metal detector, and I'm gonna go mine it.
he,
Well,
he
Well, if
runs
you're gonna
off.
go, you might as well wait for. There
He
you go.
already runs
Yeah,
off.
he's already.
A
I
shooting
love you,
star.
Ross.
A meteorite.
He's gonna go see if it has Prize read a single article from 3 years ago that said there are some meteorites that are worth $4.7 trillion worth of platinum, and Prize is like, I have a metal detector, I can scout for that shit. Runs off.
God.
I may have lost a lot of stock market, but I'm not gonna lose this prize.
I know exactly what you're doing, and I love you for it.
I love this so much. This is such a good episode.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about, Zen. You need to tell me after the session because I genuinely have no idea.
Yes, I do.
I think what's about to happen and what you think is about to happen are two entirely different things.
Oh no.
Anyways,
Watch it just be like a bunch of carving.
watch it be Uncle Charlie because he hasn't shown up in the session yet.
Oh no.
Shut up yet!
Anyways,
Oh, no.
Samara looks over at Zach.
Survives.
What's
Survives the explosion.
Prize
Oh
roll
boy.
up? Oh god.
Uncle Charlie
So-
survives the explosion. Oh boy, I can't believe I lived that. Let's go visit Sunny Shore for a break. Oh hey, it's not a shooting star.
anyways, so you fucking Amelia ends up coming back to the house after like 30 minutes.
Mhm.
And Amelia, you see Samera and Zach. And Samera and Zach, you see Amelia and Lemon.
I gesture Amelia over.
Samara smiles when Amelia comes over.
Oh, hey guys, I'm assuming I missed a lot.
Yeah, a fucking meteorite just landed in the forest over there, and Prize went off to go chase it.
You mean that shooting star?
Yeah.
You saw it?
Without any explanation, Amelia starts bolting over. It's like, can you show me where it is?
In the forest, you can probably follow his tracks, but let's let us come with you.
Okay, let's go.
Samara calls for Moros and Sisyphus to begin tracking Prize's scent just so they don't get lost in the woods.
All right.
Zach just kind of face palms and says, young youth.
What?
Are you leaving the fucking cobalt container with like at the house?
I'm gonna bring it with me.
My
Are you sure? That's pretty heavy.
You should not.
Wait, hold on. Samara can have Talos carry it.
Oh yeah, he can actually carry it.
Yeah. Samara looks over at Talos and she pets his little head and she says,
Would you be a dear and help Zach with carrying his friend?
He picks it up, fitting his little like hands in the little holes that were drilled, and just picks it up. And you see the little bastard inside chewing on Talos's hand.
Zach goes like, "Ooh, that might not be a good idea."
And he starts walking.
no, okay. Yeah, that works.
March.
It's
Zach
okay,
just
his
kinda-
hands are made of stone. He's good.
As Zach just does a little mini salute and says, "March on, little soldier."
I'm guessing it actually would be more like a tea thing or something.
Yeah.
Well, he can't like open his mouth large enough to actually bite, so he's kind of just like almost like sucking on his arm, basically.
He's sucking on his little fingies.
Yeah, no, and also, so yeah, he just runs off.
Yes, let's go, little man. Samara follows with Moros and Sisyphus leading to keep track of Prize.
Samara jump starts a goalet. All right.
She's now in mom mode. Okay, she has many babies and children that she loves.
The spiritual jumpstart.
You guys are walking through this forest, trying to track Prize's scent, which is pretty easy when you have two doggin.
Yeah.
And as you walk further, you see that there's something glowing red in the distance.
That's a fire.
Or radiation.
Oh no.
Or alien technology!
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Samara's very wary of the red glow. She kind of pauses a little bit and looks at Zach and Amelia and says,
Are we certain of what is over there?
Come on, we fought a god now, and we better not let anything happen to Prize. He just got better.
That is true. I apologize.
Amelia's not even waiting. She's just going. She's just
yeah,
going.
no. Samara picks up her feet again and she follows along.
You guys are walking through, and you eventually see over in like it's not really a clearing, it's more like a shit ton of trees that have been completely fucking decimated by a giant craft. You see what looks like a giant machine.
Boogie boogie.
Ooh.
Crashed and burning.
Okay, this is different, but
And you see Prize standing on top of it, waving the metal detector around on it, which is going off insane.
Prize, get down from there. You could get hurt.
I think I found a meteor!
And he's like, he's
Prize,
waving.
I don't think that's a meteor.
It appears more mechanical than organic.
Some meteors have metal in them.
Not this much.
He rolls his eyes and hops down. And he fucking goes over to Talos, hands him the metal detector, and he just puts it on top of the cage.
Yep. Talos is the best boy.
And Prize goes,
Well, whatever it is, I think it's a meteorite, and I think if we can get rich off of that.
Investigate it a little bit more thoroughly first.
Oh, I built Samara as an investigator. This is great. Ross, can
Okay.
Samara make a perception check of the crash? She gets a little bit closer to it. Can she look at it any further to see either like cause of damage or like major or like are there any tears in the sides or anything? Anything of note.
Roll perception.
Okay, I'm rolling perception. I
You
got
still have 2 more
a
uses of
20.
scrying.
You got a 20?
Yeah,
Okay. You
it's true. I do have scrying as well.
You investigate this craft, and it looks like a triangular black craft, like, or something. And it looks like there's a massive hole in it. It looks like you'd think probably like some sort of anti-aircraft cannon shot it
Is it in the sides, on the top, on the bottom-ish?
from the bottom to the top. You also see there's a cockpit in there with nobody in it.
Boogie boogie.
It would seem this vessel has been abandoned.
Abandoned?
Before or after the crash, I can't say.
The machine is still on,
Okay.
despite being shot down from the sky and have a massive hole in it. It is still operational. Well, it is still on. You probably can't fly it, but it is still on. And you see
Okay.
screens in the cockpit.
Idiom.
I'm assuming Samara can't read them.
They are in a language you can't even begin to understand. It looks like random numbers and letters.
Understandable. Samara looks back at the group. She takes a steadying breath and then she announces,
I'm going to investigate a bit further. If
No!
My only concern is that that thing's filled with radiation.
Facehuggers!
facehuggers?
Face
Belle
eaters.
told me about face eaters.
Legally, we cannot call them facehuggers.
we cannot. Sorry, Valve. Please don't copyright
No,
strike.
Val.
Gabe
not
Newell was
Belle
in my
told me
house.
about,
What have you done?
How she went to an alien planet and there was face eaters.
Belle is...
I think you shouldn't be taking alien advice from a 15-year-old girl.
Regardless of these potential facehuggers, the language on these monitors is incomprehensible, but I may have another way of discerning what happened to this craft.
Yes, do it.
Is there
And
no
that-
other objections?
Are you just gonna
Oh.
stand there like an idiot and not tell us what the way is?
Oh, it's a part of my blessing of sorts from Kitsy.
Okay, do it.
Okay.
Samara kind of climbs up a little bit
Thoroughly
enough that she
convinced.
can get into the, not like fully into the cockpit, but so her weight, like so she's leaning into the cockpit of the ship. She reaches over, touches like the main central of the ship, like the main terminal. She closes her eyes, and I would like to use scrying.
You sit in the craft and you start scrying it, and you see yourself flying extremely high, higher than you've ever seen before. You can actually see the curvature of the Earth. And you look around and there's flashing maps and like looks like radio commands, but you can't really make out what they're saying. And then there is an extremely loud crash, and the plane, like an extremely loud crash, and the plane starts going down.
She doesn't see any reflections in like the glass of what the thing piloting it could have looked like.
No,
Oh,
you do
okay.
not.
Okay. Okay.
Mysterious. Not even what the arms and legs look like.
Yeah.
The arms and legs are fully covered up by a suit.
Like a humanoid suit, like an elongated, like are we talking like
It looks humanoid, like a humanoid, almost like a think kind of like one of those like suits that like pilots wear, where it covers their like entire body.
Okay, yeah, I get that.
And yeah,
Samera doesn't get a glance as to like what shot it down though, right?
You probably whatever made that giant fucking hole, but you can tell, at least from the map, that it looks like you're flying over Sunny Shore City.
Okay.
And you got shot down at night.
Interesting. Okay.
And then the vision ends. That's all you see for the terminal.
Okay. Or the terminal, right. Samara gets up out of the cockpit. She kind of stands there for a moment, trying to understand her thoughts before she looks over at her group and says,
They were... I don't know how to describe it. Whatever or whomever was flying this craft was surveying the world, but far too high above for me to make out anything. They did have a map of the region, though, and it was directly over Sunny Shore City. I couldn't get a glimpse as to what or who was piloting, nor what caused such incredible damage.
Good. Oh, she could scry the hull though, but the hull would show something different.
There are other parts of this craft. If you
Right.
look around, which I'm assuming you do with a perception of 20,
Mhm.
you find there's the wings, obviously. You think the wings. There's the cockpit part. There is another room that like leads off to the especially like another few rooms of like storage and supply. They look like they've all been either destroyed or unusable at this point. There's also
Wait, can I roll a pickup?
no, fuck you.
No, but it's an
Fine.
alien. She's in it.
Fine,
Okay, thank you.
fine.
I forgot exactly what the pickup roll was.
This is
It's
why I
on
didn't
the-
want you to roll pickup.
It's been a while since I've rolled pickup.
Roll it. Just roll
What
the
is it?
number.
Roll a d20.
Oh, a d20? Okay. I roll a 19. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Ron.
You find in the one of like the computers room, it looks like one of the electronics areas. You fiddle around with a few of the machines, and one of them ejects a disc. Take it out. It is an upgrade,
Oh!
which
This is useless to me.
yeah, it's also extremely advanced technology.
Oh, that's true.
And fun fact, dubious discs are believed to have come from another world.
Oh, that's so cool. Samara brings over the disc to Zach and Amelia. She kind of tilts her head and then asks,
This was ejected from one of the terminals. Do either of you know what it may be?
Zach, roll tech ed.
This time I just got a 20.
nice.
Yeah, that's an upgrade. It's used to evolve Porygon. It's extremely advanced technology.
Nice.
Anywho, yeah, that's an upgrade. That's to evolve Porygon, which why would a spaceship have that?
Porygon, you say?
Would Samara know about Porygon?
Yes.
A man-made creation that is alive in a Pokemon.
Oh, yes, those. Perhaps
And-
it would be better in your care.
Oh,
Samara hands over the upgrade to Zach.
cool. Also, have you taught Moros the TM I gave you yet?
You haven't given her a TM.
Oh, right, that's right. And then Zach is
Later.
like, well, you know what? I'll trade you a disc for a disc, and then I hand her TM75.
Oh, what's TM75?
Sword stance.
Sword stance.
Oh.
Wow. And then Zach proceeds after handing it to you. You gotta have a little bit of thought with your kicks, you know?
Thank you. But
back to the point. She looks back at the craft. She walks over to one of the damaged areas.
There's another area that you
Oh.
you cut me off when I was describing.
Oh,
it.
I'm so sorry. Can you please describe it? I'm so sorry.
There's one more part of this craft. A bomb bay.
Oh.
Oh no.
And if you go down there, you see that this thing is loaded with bombs.
Yep, time to evacuate. Yeet.
It is a miracle that this thing did not explode any more than it actually did.
God motherfucking damn.
Samera kind of looks over at Amelia, and then she looks back at Zach as well, and then back to Amelia, and then she looks down.
These types of explosives, they're foreign, for certain.
As Zach then pipes up, those are fucking explosives?
Wait, can Samara tell they're bombs?
Yeah, you know that those are bombs.
Yeah.
You live in Ore, you know what a
Yeah.
bomb looks
As
like.
then I fucking,
Yeah.
as then I just gesture everyone to stay a good bit away from the ship, and I literally pull Amelia.
Aw.
Amelia also pulls Prize,
Stay away, Prize.
Prize goes, I want to see the bombs.
picks him up.
We
by
are
the
sure as
scruff
hell
of
not
his
letting
neck.
you
Samara
know something
carefully
explosive.
walks over. She doesn't touch any, but she's just observing them. And then she looks over at Zach and then says,
Tell me, whose hands would you fear these falling into more? Prime Reality or the Inquisition?
Probably prime reality.
We'll finish our investigation then, first, and then contact the Inquisition.
Alright, dokie.
You sure that you want to contact the Inquisition about this?
Are you
No.
sure you want to?
no, but she doesn't want Prime Reality to stumble upon the bombs and just go like, ah, sweet, hog.
You know, we have other options. Wink, wink.
What, Domino? God? You want me to contact Arceus?
Hey, Prize, you want these?
Price shoves them into a non-existent black hole.
No, Prize is like, I'm gonna go mine diamonds, starts shoving them down the hole he made.
Oh no.
Mining
Mining away.
I don't care what.
In this Minecraft day.
Oh my god.
Sure, if we should report these immediately. We can definitely hide them, but
Well, it's
Without
bound someone
moving
else
them?
is gonna come over.
That is true. There's one other place that I can check to see if I can gain any information for how the craft crashed. If we care to know, that is.
that would probably be good to ascertain
Oh,
its origin.
Amelia drops all of her money. No, I'm sorry.
Amelia used payday.
It's super effective. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Zen. Can you
Fine.
redo that?
It would definitely be helpful in order to ascertain its origin.
My only concern is what if the owner of the ship comes back?
Considering they ejected at some point, it's hard to say if they're nearby. If they would even want to be nearby with so many unmanned explosives lying around in a pit of fire, so to say. I'll
Yeah, we
make my
should-
check quick, I promise.
Alright, afterwards we probably need to decide who we're gonna call for this, because fire's probably gonna spread, and it's not gonna be good if it hits those bombs.
Who are you gonna call?
Who are you gonna call? God. Samara starts screaming for Kadov. Is he going to do? Nothing.
Who are you gonna
Sorry.
call? Ghost fuckers.
Dude,
Banana.
It's Kai. No, it's not Kai. Shoot.
It's Kai.
Lily. No, it's not Lily. I'm sorry.
Anyways,
Yeah, anyways, Samara goes over to the, is she able to touch any part that is actually, like, damaged? Like, ripped? Like, the part of the ship and the hull that's, like, ripped and,
there
like,
are
destroyed?
there are a lot of parts of this ship that are damaged that you can touch.
Right. Okay. Samara goes to the largest impact point.
Wait,
What?
maybe you should inspect the bombs.
Oh shoot, you're right. Hold up. Before Samera does that, she goes back. I want to roll a perception check on the bombs to see if there's either anything. I know it's probably going to be more alien language. If there's anything discerning, like, I don't know, tags, timers. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you're gonna inspect the bombs.
Yep, I'm going to check the bombs.
All right. Roll perception.
22. Oh, Jesus,
Gee-
22?
Yeah, Jesus, fucking Christ. All right. You investigate the bombs. You see that these bombs.
Or like their shape, or like labels, or colors, or anything.
They are not labeled. They are not labeled. There are no markings on them. There are serial numbers, but those are basically just gibberish for you. They don't look like alien bombs. They look like, like people bombs, maybe.
Strange.
Has Samera ever seen these types of bombs before, given her Orient backstory?
Have these bombs been dropped on Samera before?
I just mean like since the church was close with like military activity.
You have seen these bombs before. These bombs are probably one of the most common type of bomb used in a war.
Oh boy, little boys.
No, that's very uncommon.
These aren't. Are they like? How big are they?
They're not nukes. So they're probably like the size of a person.
Okay. Samara's inspecting the bombs. She looks back over at Zach and Amelia, and then she hums.
I've seen these before, within the ore region. Never this close, though. They're man-made, but I can't discern any company labeling from them.
Maybe this was some advanced technology transport ship.
Maybe. Amelia?
What if this isn't aliens, but experimental technology made by Kanto?
It would be worrying why they're over Sunny Shore again.
That is to say, if that's even are man-made.
But then why would they have foreign language?
I do not think that the...
What the heck is the league called? Oh god, I'm blanking so hard.
What?
The league that like is of the old faith that all speaks Russian.
Hyperborea.
Hyperborean.
I do not believe Hyperborea would be so bold as to launch an attack on a previous allied force. Though I could be wrong. I haven't been keeping up with those politics.
I don't care about them damn Ruskies. I don't give a shit what the fuck they do.
Samara's too busy crying over God.
This is a good time to bring up your connection.
Hey Domino, you know anything about this?
God.
Yeah, no.
Salvo.
Oh,
No.
actually, yeah, you could. Zach could call Salvo.
No.
Samara looks over at Zach and Amelia and then says,
I'm going to go and investigate one of the impact sites. I'll let you two decide if we want to contact anyone.
and then she exits the bomb bay to go to one of the largest impact sites along the ship to perform her last and final scrying that she can.
Everyone roll perception.
Oh god.
9.
19.
I got a 15.
Only Samera sees this.
Oh.
You see a figure over in the woods, kind of behind a tree, looking at you. You can't quite make out what they look like, but they look humanoid.
Point it out, point it out.
Yeah, Samara stops dead in her tracks from where she was walking, and she's just staring back. And without even looking towards Zach and Amelia, she just says, Zach?
Amelia? I think the pilot is nearby.
Whenever you say that, the figure fucking bolts.
Oh, yes. Wait, hold on. Wait, can Samera... Oh, God. Wait, yeah, no, hold on. Can Samera use hypnosis, or is she not in range?
I'll say you're in range. Roll to hit.
I got 18.
Yeah, that'll do it. You point at the figure and it drops.
The evil stare.
Dead asleep. Dead drops dead asleep.
You point at it and it falls asleep. And then it almost immediately stands back up. And I'm gonna roll it. I'm gonna roll for something. Damage base of 6.
What? Damage base?
No, don't worry about it.
What? Samara does not have very good defense.
Samara, you take 14 damage.
What? From nothing?
No, let me explain.
Okay.
You take 14 damage as the figure stands up, you see it move its arm, and you get fucking shot in the shoulder.
What? Just has a gun.
It has a gun?
It does have
It's
a gun.
got a gun.
It just shot you. Take 14 damage.
That's an injury too, right?
I believe so. Let me
What
see.
the heck does that injury count as?
1 out of 3 injuries.
Yep. So you are injured. Amelia and Zach, you guys watch Samara just get fucking shot in the shoulder.
He shot me! Oh my god. Oh, Samara's gonna be pissed now. She's gonna be like crying because she's hurt, but she's pissed.
Alright. You just got shot, Samara.
Okay. Samara screams.
Okay, your maximum hit points are reduced by a 10th.
What? Am I bleeding out?
Yes.
Oh god, wait, hold on. Okay, so 14 damage, 43, reduced by a 10th. Wait, so that of like the whole total or
Yes,
43?
of the whole total. So you reduce your hit points temporarily by 4.
By 4? Okay.
4.
By 4 each turn, I
That's-
do believe.
43 minus 4. Okay, Samara screams.
Yeah, you guys watch Samara just get fucking shot in the shoulder.
God,
And-
fucking damn.
It's not like a poison. It's not like a bleeding out. It's just you now have 4 less hit points until you rest.
Okay.
That creature steps behind that
God.
tree.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's the thing I actually drew for this fucking session.
Is it a Deoxys in a trench coat?
There she is.
What? It's a woman?
There she is. It is a woman with Samara. You know that uniform. That is a Kanto soldier.
Oh god.
Amelia called it.
She shouts, "Back away from the machine!" And she points her gun at Samara again.
Samara just grits her teeth as she's staring this woman down. I'm going to do this because I'm dumb as hell. Samara uses Confusion Ray.
All right, roll to hit.
13.
All right, you point at her again, and like a little beam of light comes out of your finger.
And Samara's
And-
eyes go to their funny red
Yeah,
swirl.
And she starts holding her head with her other hand, and still has the gun trained on you as much as she can.
Right, but it's like wavering.
And she says again, she goes, "Step away from the craft."
Can I use Snom and his ice wall thingy to knock the gun out of her hand?
No, you can place an ice wall in front of her.
Yeah, I'll do the very thick ice wall to give Samara a chance to crawl away.
Yeah.
Is the uniform different from the one that my grandma was making, right?
It is different.
Okay.
Good.
Okay, thank God.
Just making sure.
And Snom, or sorry, Slurry makes 3 ice walls between her and. Are you doing them like to try to box her in, or just try to get a wall between her and Samara?
As thick as a wall as Flurry can between her and Samara, so that way
All right,
Samara can has a chance to crawl away.
all right.
Okay, I want to know first. Okay, so what speed are y'all right now?
Samara Samera has a speed of.
We're not really operating on speed for this fight.
Oh, we're not operating on speed thing?
No. This isn't really technically a fight because she just wants you to get away from the plane.
No.
That was
No.
that was
No.
a warning shot. That
No.
was a fucking no. You know that was a warning shot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. As after Zach does the wall, he just shouts out, "Why? You own it?"
Yes. And she points her gun at Zach. Says,
Oh God.
"Just leave, and nobody else here will be hurt."
Why are there bombs?
She doesn't answer.
Shit. Yeah.
Samera grits her teeth and just like kind of like barks out, like she's clutching her shoulder and everything. She's kind of barks out,
State
What?
your reason.
She goes, "I don't need to justify my reasons to you.
Aurelianist?
You aren't? Wait, where am I?"
Sunny Shore.
yeah.
Her eyes kind of widen. She like, looks around. Sinnoh?
Yeah.
She looks fucking terrified.
Oh.
She sort of like
should be.
she sort of clutches her gun like because they're close to her now. Like her confident sort of posture was is now a posture of like I am scared.
Yeah.
Right.
Zach just stands up in a mighty stance and goes like, "I would recommend putting down that weapon if I were you. Little do you know it or not, you're in enemy territory."
Samera is just on the ground.
Roll command.
I got a 17.
Places the gun on the ground
Oh,
and puts her
nice.
hands up.
Samera groans. Zach, go get her. At least kick the gun away.
Amelia orders Prize to aim a solar beam at her to make sure that she doesn't run.
You want me to kill her?
What?
No.
Hold on,
No.
Amelia.
Once you charge a solar beam,
No,
you can't really
it's
stop
just-
it.
To make sure. Aim for the
you-
legs if she does run.
Oh my God.
You know that I can't, like, once I charge that I have to... You know how that works, right?
Samera groans on the ground and just says,
I've inflicted her with confusion. Just apprehend her.
My fucking god, she's already surrendered, you fucking idiots.
"Yeah, exactly. Just go apprehend her. Just go grab her arms and pin her to the ground."
Zach is gonna do that.
This is why Sinnoh loses wars. God damn, holy shit.
Listen, Samara's confused her, and she's now made it known that she's confused. She has no weapon. Just go and grab her.
Fucking
Yeah,
god.
Zach is gonna fucking do that.
Alright. Do you have like handcuffs? You're just gonna like walk her around.
Let me think here. Let
Oh
me see what I
wait,
got.
hold on. Did Samara? Hold on. I think I actually made Samara buy something that can come in handy.
Oh wait, this
I did. I had Samara buy rope.
Can I get rope off of Samera and tie her hands to her back?
Yes. Yeah, I'll give you one spool of rope. I bought rope just in case there was like a cave or something for the golet because I was like, man, I wonder when Ross is gonna give me the golet. I bet it's gonna be in a cool cave and she's gonna need a rope. Nope, didn't need that.
Yeah, she reluctantly lets you tie her hands behind her back. And we'll end the bot.
Does she have any band-aids on her that I could use?
Yeah, Samara's still bleeding on the ground.
She does have a first aid kit on her.
Alright, I toss that to Amelia. Yeah, I shout, "Amelia, go patch up Samera."
Even if you did it poorly, anything would be better than Samara having an open wound.
She goes, "Who are you?"
We?
Yes.
Oh yeah, let's get your name first.
I am Lieutenant Star
Lieutenant.
of the 3rd Kanto Army.
The 3rd, huh?
Wait, what's her name?
Lieutenant Star.
Got it, thank you.
Okay, she rolls an 8 on her medicine check.
Zach just looks back at the ship and then back at Star and like, were those weird triangles I saw earlier today?
Likely. Unless you're suffering from some sort of mental illness.
Not likely. I make sure that she just stays there and all tied up. I make sure to have Doppel out to growl at her if she moves any.
She is completely unfazed by Doppel.
She's also still confused, right?
She's warned. She snapped out of that.
Okay, good.
She goes, well, I believe the protocol is to take me to the nearest Inquisition member
It would be, but I have some questions of my own.
of rank. I will only speak to an Inquisition authority.
Huh, well, you see.
Zach, I think it's his time.
Yeah.
As then I just hoist her up and I'm like, fine, I'll take you to one. You guys stay here.
You pick her up,
Sling her over your shoulder.
she will fucking kill you if you do that.
No, I'm not gonna pick her up. I'm just like making sure that I have her by the bond, and I'm just saying, all right, I'll take you to one. Amelia, you stay here. Same with Prize and everyone else to heal up Samera. Maybe get her to the nearest hospital if need be.
You are literally an Inquisition authority. You're a direct contact of Soggy.
Yeah, but y'all don't know that.
They just said it out loud.
Amelia, no.
Amelia just said it out loud, didn't she?
No.
Oh.
That was out of character.
Yeah, like, my god, Zach, holy shit, fuck.
Fine then.
Samara bleeding out on the ground.
I just fucking roll my eyes and whip out my badge.
Oh no. Does Samara see the badge?
Yeah, you can all fucking see the badge. Oh my
Nice.
god.
Okay.
This guy looks at it and goes, very well.
As I then tug it back in and just groan and go like, ugh, god damn it. Alright, tell me what the fuck are you doing with all those bombs in there? Unlabeled, unused.
Flying reconnaissance. As were my orders.
Reconnaissance with a ship full of bombs? In a bomb bay?
It was not my authority to question why there were bombs in the bomb bay. That was the ship I was provided, and that was the route I was destined to take. I was initially supposed to fly reconnaissance just for overall Mia. It appears that the computers malfunctioned, and I went too far north.
Seems like it.
Wait, hold on. Almia? What?
Almia. That's where the Sinnoh, the Cantons and the Sinnohs, the Sinnohans
How do you
had that
spell
battle.
Almia? I'm sorry. How do you spell it?
Almia.
Oh, awesome. That's easy. Thank you. Sorry.
As I can just like kind of holds his head down like, goddamn. Talk about having multiple strokes of being unlucky.
What is your name?
And the name is Zach.
Zach. Right. Where is the prison of which I will be held at?
Our house. No.
No.
Our house. In the middle of it.
It actually probably would be your fucking house.
Oh my god.
You don't have access to a fucking prison unless you want
That's
to like
true.
unless you want to parade a Kanto lieutenant through the streets of Sunnyshoire. Technically speaking, Zach is the Inquisition authority in Sunnyshoire. He gets to decide what happens to her.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Zach is just stroking his beard and mutters, what shall I do? It would be bad parading you around town, but at the same time we can't keep you here.
Samara kind of pipes up as Amelia's patching up her shoulder. She says,
Are there any tarps or other cloths within your ship that could be used as coverage for you?
She looks over at the flaming, smoldering ship and goes, what do you think?
Either way, we need to put that ship out before the bombs go off.
I suggest we go to a different location to continue this conversation.
Alright.
trying to figure out if any of my Pokemon can do anything here. Wait,
Yeah.
can Talos put it out with Mud Slap?
You're gonna mud slap a bomb.
Well, no, like the
No, the
fires.
fire.
You're going to have this clunky robot run around a plane with active bombs in it and try to slap mud on fire to get rid of it.
Yes. No. I was just thinking, like, that combined with, like, Sisyphus knows sand attack. I didn't know if he could, like, dig sand onto the fire to put it out or something. I don't know. I'm just trying to be an optimist about the situation.
I have an idea.
Everyone looks at Price.
Yeah, everyone just looks at Price.
Well, what if we just call the Inquisition and we say that she's dead? And we don't mention her, we don't show her at all, we just say, hey, this plane crashed. Then they put it out.
And we want an Aurelianus to live?
I mean, she's from Kanto, right? She could probably be a pretty good bargaining chip.
That would be
is
true.
I mean, you said you were a lieutenant?
Yes.
Price kind of shrugs. I mean, I don't know much about military coup, but like, I don't know many lieutenants, so has to be a pretty good trading card.
All right.
We are keeping this woman slave. Yep. Yes.
Awesome, Pog.
Oh, God.
Party enslaved an innocent woman.
I'm glad that this is how Theomachy has turned out.
All right. I honestly think that would be the best plan of action. Who wants to give him the call then?
I'll do it.
No.
You sure you want to do it?
Yeah?
Can I trust you in doing it?
No?
I think I have my answer then. Thank you for being honest.
Ah.
Zach, apparently
Hmm.
you are the Inquisition Authority, so
Yes, I was hoping to tell you all this at a better time, but
We can discuss this later.
true. First, we heal
I-
our friend.
Why does your Vulpix speak, and why is it so annoying?
That is a question we can answer later.
Yeah. How about this? We trade information for information later. First, we gotta call this in to make sure it doesn't blow up, and we'll take you where we want you.
In the hospital.
Obviously.
You'll be fine. Those are a low caliber bullet. I've been shot by them before. You'll be fine.
Yeah. From looks like from the shot you shot, didn't look like it was fatal.
Oh, horrendous.
If I wanted to make it a fatal shot, she'd be dead.
Understandable. Warning shots, huh?
That's what we're trained to do.
Yeah.
that's pretty humane.
If we may speed up the small talk, please.
Yeah,
Yes.
let's go. I'll call in the Inquisition while we're on the way.
Thank you. Thank you, Zach.
Alright, you calling Roman?
I'm not sure Roman would be a good idea, because then we'd have another Hardhome on our hands.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
But
you could just tell him to send some guys. I don't think
It's
you have
true.
any. Yeah, you just call Roman.
Alright, I'll ring up Roman.
Alright, you call it. He goes. It rings for a little bit. He goes, "What is it, boy?"
We have a situation in Hardhome. I need you to send some people over.
No, Sunny Shore.
Or sorry, Sunny Shore. Lay.
What type of situation?
One that would require a good bit of people. I'll let the men know once they come here, but for...
What type of people are you looking for, boy?
Firemen. Bomb disposal.
We are operating with 3/4 of what we are supposed to have.
We need firemen, bomb experts, and probably probably a cleanup crew.
It will be done. Click.
Wow.
Dang.
No further questions.
Hell yeah. Alright, cool. I also make sure to text him my location. Or the location of the thing, so that we can just go and the people will go there.
Bar will wordlessly. Well, she'll speak if spoken to, but she's not going to say anything to you guys. Otherwise, as you guys get back to the house.
To make carrying Samera back easier, can Talos carry her and then give Zach the or actually no, give Amelia the cage, or someone has to carry the cage.
No one can carry the crate besides Talos.
Okay. Then Samera will just lean on Amelia. Sorry, Amelia. I know, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Is she always this dramatic?
Yes.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's the first time being shot in the arm. Or the shoulder.
Makes sense. She's a Sinnohan.
I say this with love, but this is honestly the best you've ever reacted to anything distressing?
We'll wait for the shock to set in first. I mostly just want to sleep after today.
Yes.
Sinnoh people.
You wish I was.
What
from
about
Sinnoh.
4 hours of
What did you say?
care?
Care?
Ask questions later. First,
No.
They're walking.
Amelia, or not Amelia. Fuck, Samara. Star goes. You said you're not from Sinnoh, then?
Samera doesn't answer. She's kind of delirious from the little bit of blood loss, just because she's already so thin.
Where is she from?
This gunshot like grazed you.
Did it graze? No, he said that it shot her in the shoulder.
No, it shot her in the shoulder, but like it didn't kill her. It's not a fatal wound. You'll be fine.
I know.
Like people in the fucking like Civil War era would get shot like that 5 times a day. So
Oh, okay. I didn't understand. You just said she got shot in the shoulder, and I was like, oh my.
It takes 5 injuries to have heavy injury.
That's true. Okay.
as long as you can like get someone to like pull the bullet out and like tend to it, you'll be okay.
Mechanically, it takes 4 hours of continuous rest,
Okay.
and you'll be fine.
Okay.
Star goes, "Where are you from? You're not from here?"
We can disclose private information later.
She narrows her eyes at you and just looks forward. You guys get to the house, and I assume Amelia goes to take Samera into the room and like fix her gunshot wound.
Yeah, I'd imagine that we'd have some.
Thank you,
Huh.
Amelia. I
Alright.
smooch your head. Mwah.
Amelia, roll medical ed.
Oh, you already did.
Yeah, I got an 8.
Okay, yeah, that's fine, whatever. Yeah, you patch her up. You'll be fine in 4 hours, Samera.
Not even taking out the bullet.
That's part of the thing, dude.
Oh, okay.
Part of the medical roll.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
It's her arm in like a slight fling.
Yeah. What are you doing with Star, Zach?
I'm gonna be questioning her with Prize.
With Prize?
With pride.
Prize was the one who came up with this.
Peanut butter. Peanut butter time.
If there's any worse negotiator, it is
Yeah.
Prize.
Okay, well then never mind.
Just slap some peanut butter.
Wait, hey, do lemon. Do good cop, bad cop.
Yeah, I'll do-
Yes!
Good cop, bad cop with the funny dog.
Zach's just beating the shit out of Star, and Lemon's like, okay, so what's your favorite color?
I wouldn't go that far.
Give me the details, woman.
Even though Dobby has a Glock, Zach is not a bad man.
Alright, anyways, so you sit her down on the on a chair in the living room. She's still tied up, and you sit down on the other side and you bring Lemon in. What are you asking her?
Zach just clears his throat and goes, before this interrogation, so to say, have you suffered any injuries at all from the crash?
Nothing major, only minor cuts and bruises.
Alright. That's good, at least. Nice and stable. Alright. So, you said if you were on a recon mission for Almia, correct?
For Kanto, overall, Mia.
For Kanto over Almia, got it. Were you given any more specific directions?
I was told to scout out the area for the information for the higher-ups.
On a plane filled with bombs. And you sure you weren't really aware of the bombs?
Not aware of anything in the new plane. It's experimental technology.
New and experimental. Interesting.
The highest flying plane that has been created to date that I know of. It's called the Sun Bomber.
Oh,
The Sun Bomber. Interesting. So not only have you guys made a perfect version of a Pokemon Resurrection machine, but these high-flying bombers.
Yes,
Interesting.
because we have funded universities, unlike here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Zach just like kind of does like a nervous like half nod like yeah. All right, you giving me some information. How about you ask me something?
She looks around, she goes, "Why do you have a 15-year-old girl in the Inquisition with you?
They're not a part of the Inquisition. I
And
am.
why are you hanging around a 15-year-old girl?"
That's a question, Zach.
Well, you see, it was a big ol' chain of events that started with a temple.
A temple? To which god?
Regigigas.
She looks genuinely confused. This is Sinnoh, yes?
Yeah.
The Sinnoh, there's no others.
Yeah, the Sinnoh, the one and only. You seem confused. What's on your mind?
I believe that Soggy was the god, she spits whenever she says that, of this country.
As Acton just leans back. Yeah, you can say that.
And why does he allow temples of Regigigas?
Well, last I checked, they were gonna demolish it, but then, it got demolished by other means.
They've had 10 years.
Well, as Acton leans right back forward, I do believe Soggy was trying to, respect, in a sense. I'm not sure if that's the right word, but essentially, leave it there for the people who were there before the Soggy's rule.
Alright. This is a fair enough response, I assume.
That's as much as I could piece together.
You don't know anything either.
Not much. I know a bit, but not much.
I see. And they let people like you in the Inquisition.
They wanted me on because of, I'm assuming my smarts.
I don't see them.
As Acton just does a little face palm, goes like, alright, next question.
I don't see them, says the woman who doesn't know of Reggie's existence.
I can't believe you don't know Babo Yogo, my favorite god, fucking retard.
For Samera to preach to God, watch Samera try to convert someone to Arceus.
I don't think that's a good idea with this one.
No.
It might be a bit. This would be more like a Kavad level threat, but.
Yeah. God,
Anyways.
Kavad, please come back. Yes, you.
Enemy come back.
Enemy come back. Ah!
She goes. And what of the other one?
The other one?
She said she was not from here. Where is she from?
Well, me and her come from the same place, but I think that's all I'll let you privy to unless you answer a few more of my questions.
Alright. Then ask.
Alright. Cantonian, correct?
Canton. Yes.
Canton.
Cantonian.
My apologies. Where from exactly?
Goldenrod.
Goldenrod, huh?
Yes.
Interesting.
Capital.
Capital, yes. Very interesting indeed. And you said you were a lieutenant.
Yes. I was promoted
many-
quite recently.
You and I are on the same boat then. How many of you exactly were going to, and he puts up air quotations, scout out?
Just myself.
Then what were those other bombers, as you call them, that I saw in the sky?
You only saw one triangle.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying as plural because wink. Trying to see if I can,
She like
mention-
raised an eyebrow. She goes, "If you saw any others, they weren't associated with the Kanto military."
Surprised she hasn't called him Four Eyes yet.
No, that's below her. All the other Sun Bombers are currently debuted in the Liberation War with Orr.
Or you say.
Oh
Ah, jeez.
I assume you've been told about the updates on the front line,
Somewhat.
considering that your government keeps putting their hands in a war that doesn't belong to them.
How many of those are trying to be debuted?
I believe 500.
500 for war?
Yes, we're tired of the war. We want to go home.
no. That's valid. That's valid.
Are you aware of how many casualties, both friend and foe, that you'll kill, including innocent?
There are no innocents in Orr.
Have someone else told you that?
I don't need to be told that. I can see it with my own eyes. What do you think is going to happen to Kanto if Orr wins the war? Do you think they'll spare us as innocents? Do you think they'll give us any quarter if the roles were reversed?
Honestly, I won't lie, no.
How many voices have come from Orr claiming that they should kill just as many of us as our government has of them, even the people that we don't associate ourselves with, such as the mercenaries? They cast us with a broad brush, and we do the same to them.
So I see.
Besides, they were the ones that started this war. We gave them technology, we gave them medicine, we gave them everything that they wanted to. We granted them concession after concession, and they were the ones that rebelled because they did recognize the legitimacy of Aurelian.
I see. Anywho, if you have any questions, I guess now's the time to ask up.
Where are you from?
Where I am from. An ironic question, isn't it? But a very good one.
Just answer it.
Or.
And her too?
Yep. We were smuggled essentially out of war. Or because, well, we didn't like the war.
We don't either.
Trust me, I want the war to end as much as you guys do. I don't like where it's going. There's many brilliant minds in this world that are being just killed slowly off because of these wars.
There's many brilliant minds in Kanto that are being killed off too. So I'm sure you know about that as well.
I can only imagine. There's death stenches everywhere. There is no place where death is not.
They've pledged for a total war. And we're giving them a total war. If they lay down their guns and accept the legitimacy of Aurelian's rule, then the war will be over the next day. But they're refusing to do that. And they're forcing us to escalate this war further and further and further, and Soggy and the Inquisition keep dipping their fingers in ore and prolonging the war, costing more lives on both sides. How is that justice? They're prolonging the war just because they want to keep Kanto distracted so they can preemptively strike and try to kill us all.
That would be a good plan, wouldn't it?
It's what he's going to do. He can see the future.
Oh, hello, irony.
At least that's what we've been told. That's what I would assume he would do if I were in his position.
Yes, just say yes.
Yep.
Don't reveal anything.
Funny thing about Soggy, Kanto soldier, he actually can't see the future and is extremely weak because he gutted the government.
Oh my god.
Are you aware of a person called Salvo?
What? Who?
Alright, good. Just double checking.
What is he? Some sort of another one of your made-up gods? What is he? The king of the traitors in this traitorous country?
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay.
Goodness only knows. Personally, I don't know the man myself, or that much myself, but he's one hell of a character.
And this has anything to do with this interrogation, how? I don't care about your friends.
Fair enough. Well then, here's another one. Have you ever heard of, I don't know, an explosion happening within your things and technology being stolen?
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Are you sure you're an Inquisition member and not just some idiot that's pretending to be one?
He's both.
He's special. Zach is special.
You're asking me specific, odd questions.
Yes, because I want to see how far you can go. Or willing to go.
She, has a look of utter bewilderment and confusion on her face.
Good, then my tactics are working.
Initially, she was like, "Oh fuck, I'm in Sinnoh," and then she's like, "Oh, it's okay. Sinnoh people are fucking retarded. Awesome."
False confidence. That's what we're supposed to give them.
This is the equivalent of being interrogated by the Secret Service, and he goes, "Duh, do you like pancakes and waffles?"
Well, if you all have any suggestions, go ahead, because I'm also uber tired right now.
Yeah,
so
Amelia, you can come out if you want. Mincy Star. $10 to poke the Kanto soldier.
No, she's not going to be dealing with that. She is.
Samera may. Samera's feeling very catty about being shot.
What's the situation? She wants to wait till people are asleep to make that call.
Talk to fucking Star?
No, Domino.
Oh, I was gonna say you could talk to Star, but
I don't want to talk to Star. I don't want to talk to the person who literally shot my friend.
That's fair. That's valid. Okay, whenever everyone goes to sleep, you'll call Domino.
Yeah.
Zach, you continue interrogating Star. Do you have anything else you want to ask her?
Actually, no, I'll ask how far their technology has come so far. Other than the perfect fossil revitalization and the bomber.
Aeons ahead of yours.
Tell me what you got. I'm listening.
We have a better healthcare system than you, better education system than you, better weapons technology, better transportation, better food, agricultural technology, cleaner water, cleaner air, more energy. Everything you can do, we've done better.
Anything you can do, I can do better. I'm sorry.
Maybe if you and your countrymen stopped betraying each other, then you could work towards a common goal for once in your life.
Zach just slowly nods,
I am impressed with this city, though. I saw it while I was flying over. I assumed I was still in Kanto for a little bit. But I figured I wasn't whenever an anti-aircraft shot went through the back of my plane.
So that's what got you shot down, huh?
Yes. I'm lucky I had my parachute.
Ah, very lucky indeed. Fuck, I was about to ask one more question, but now I forgot. Fuck.
Oh wait, alien invasion. Oh, Ross.
Alien
You
means foreigner.
silly- Yeah, I know. You silly child.
Fuck, I was about to ask something specific, but then I forgot about the whole conversation. Oh yeah. Yeah, he leans forward are you aware about the shadow Pokemon in Ore?
I want a different questioner. You're clearly asking me nonsense made-up questions.
Because I'm just asking, why would Aurelian want a place that's full with such shadow Pokemon?
Why would he want Ore?
Yeah, why would he want Ore?
He doesn't want Ore. Ore rebelled against our rule.
Well, that's more than fair.
If they didn't rebel, there would be no war.
Well, with that, I'm out of questions unless anyone else wants to pipe up to psychically link to Zach's brain, because I'm legitimately uber tired and I cannot think for shit.
Well, let's see. It's an Aurelian military leader. You asked her about what she was told to do, why she was over Sunny Shore specifically. You confirmed that she doesn't know anything about the previous existing gods, or the mini gods, including Regigigas. Asked her where she was from, Goldenrod Kanto specifically. So you know where she's from, you know what she was doing there. So the who, what, when, why, how questions, right? So who is she? You've gotten that. What is she? You got that. When? You got that. Where? You got that. Why? You got that. How? We know. You've asked her a bunch of confusing questions.
Good.
We found out that they're debuting aircrafts and ore for the war. I mean, the only questions that I could think of Samera asking are very Samera specific ones, but
Samera should fucking just walk out here in her sling and just start berating the shit out of Star.
Absolutely. I was
Do
gonna
it.
do that. Yeah.
it.
So
Do it.
Samera, while she is getting help from Amelia, she decides that she's very parched, extremely parched. And once her arm is fully wrapped and everything, she stands up. In short, she's kept her hood on this entire time. Somehow, she just doesn't. She's still not really good about showing her face. Sorry, Amelia, it's a privacy thing. Maybe one day you'll see her face. She gets her robes back in place and everything. And then she calls Moro, Sisyphus, and Talos out to get some water with her because she needs her dogs, her therapy dogs. And she has to go through the living room where the interrogation is happening. And she just side-eyes Star very hard as she slowly makes her way to the fridge, gets a cup, gets some water, gets some ice in it, and then she looks at Zach. And then she gives a very tired
You-
smile.
You look at Zach, and Zach is like, so
Oh.
let's assume that it's
Everything
like
is fine.
let's assume that it's like a pancakes from a really good store, right?
Samera.
Listen, the ultimate plan is fill her brain up with too much dumb information for her to not be able to function
Oh
anymore.
my god.
Star's just like tired, like boredly staring off into space, like just completely ignoring his stupid
Right.
fucking interrogation questions.
Yeah, good. Get her bored
Samera
so that way
looks
she
at
slips up.
Zach. She looks at Zach and she quietly asks,
And how are things going out here?
So far, so good. How are you holding up, Samara?
Onward. By the gift of God's graces, of course.
You see Star roll her eyes.
How much have you extracted from me?
I'd say about a good bit. I'm wondering if I got friends who can do more.
He probably shows up with the fucking car
Oh
battery and jumper cables.
Fucking GTA Trevor, this bitch.
Samara just wait, what? Yes, Zen.
I just realized I can do a heart-to-heart with Prize.
Ooh.
Aw. Here, yeah. Let's finish the thing with Star, and then
Yeah.
we'll do the heart prize. All right, Samara, go.
Right. Samara just kind of looks at her, and she's still talking to Zach, just staring at Star.
What have you extracted exactly from him?
I got the when, the who, the what, the why, the where.
The how?
Also, about the other useless stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I got the how. I think the only one information I want left is probably the name of your higher commander.
Bellicus.
Alicus?
What is it?
His name is Bellicus.
Billicus.
How do you spell that?
Bellicus.
Bellicus.
Yeah.
Right.
And that's one of your most higher ups?
He's my direct supervisor.
Direct supervisor. Neat.
If you want to go higher, then how far do you want to go? Because my higher stop is Aurelian.
Well, of course, that's Aurelian. Not to mention below that is Aurelian's Guardians.
The Sentinels.
So that's what they're called. Anyone specific below the Sentinels? Or would that be your...
Below that is the High Command, and then it goes to Generals. Then the Lieutenants, and the Sergeants, and then from there below.
Right, alright. Just want to make sure that was clear. Alright, well then I think I got all that I wanted.
And do you have any questions or questions? She looks over at
Questions.
Samara. She looks over at Samara. That's how Kanto people talk. That's how
I
Roman
know.
talks.
I
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, I was about to say, kind of familiar to Roman, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I even said whenever Roman was introduced that like all Kanto people talk like that.
Yep.
Samara kind of stares at her, and she eyes her up and down before taking a sip of her water and stating,
Your accent is very familiar. Have you heard of a man named Roman?
Wasn't he that traitor that switched sides on us?
So there's the history.
If my memory serves me and what I was told, he used to be a sentinel. And he switched sides and joined Soggy in the uprising.
hold on, typing.
I assume he did that because this entire damned country is built on treason. Anybody that commits any sort of treachery will eventually end up here.
Oh no, it's gonna hit a little hard for
Oh
Samara.
boy, salvo.
Oh shoot, yeah.
It seems like every day our intelligence agencies tell us about some new switch or treasonous act that's committed by somebody in the Inquisition or the government itself.
Oh, so you got people on the inside?
Of course we do. Don't you?
Fair.
Do you have names of such spells?
I will not tell you them.
No?
Samara kind of looks over at, oh god. Is Samera going to be sadist? Lord, forgive me, for I must commit treason. No.
Samara fucking grabs Star by the back of her hair and goes, "If you had not committed great sins in your life, Arceus would not have sent me upon you."
Yeah, Jesus.
Forgive me,
kind
Lord,
of-
for I will sin.
Yeah. Samara kind of looks away after she says that. She takes another little sip of water and then she looks back and then she says,
I will make my offer again. You may tell us who these spies are here and now, or you may wait for the Inquisition to come and rip them from you by force.
I don't know the names of the spies. Do you think they'd tell me that? They wouldn't tell me that for this very reason. Couldn't tell you if I wanted to, and I'm not worried about your threats, girl.
Wait a minute, I just saw something. Can't, technically, if Samara could just wait, could scribes, Star?
she
No,
hasn't
that's-
used her last
that's-
scribe,
That's not.
Oh.
You can't
but you
fucking
can't
read
use it on a person.
Oh, you
Yeah,
can't use
that's
it on
not how it
person?
works.
Alright.
See, there
Okay.
is a tree of abilities where you can enter someone can make a mental link in the Oracle command where you can like force yourself into someone else's mind where you can't lie. And I was thinking of having Samara go into that. I've been going back and forth on a lot of stuff.
Star goes, "Regardless, looks like I'll be staying here. As a prisoner, I assume."
Seems like so.
Until the Inquisition decides, yes.
Speaking of, I'm gonna have to make that call. That's gonna be awkward.
Do I have a room? I wish to perform a ritual.
No.
I don't have a room.
A ritual for Aurelian?
It's a custom.
Custom, I see. Now, you see, usually I would respect that, because people are people. I have live and let live motto, but I honestly don't think I can trust you out of those bounds.
Then where is my room? Then lock me in there. Put me under watch, I don't care.
Alright.
We do have a surplus of.
Samara kind of holds her hand out to Zach as like a wait a minute thing. She goes over to her bag and she takes out more rope and she just looks at him and
She
says,
fucking hangs her.
"No!" She takes out more rope. She just looks at Zach and says,
Use this if necessary. Do not allow her. It would be unwise to allow her the ability to stand and use her legs.
I'll keep on watch.
I assure you, I'd rather be here than in the clutches of the Inquisition.
Understandable.
You still need your sleep, Zach. We have all been through something today, whether it's pleasant or unpleasant.
Well, if this box, which he then holds up the box, means anything, that means I should probably stay up as much as I can. And I might as well kill two pigeons with one stone and
there you go.
keep on watch and tame this one.
If you so wish.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to go to sleep if it gets too much, but you know.
If you require more rope, I'll leave my bag out to you.
Alright.
Good night.
Good night.
And then Samara takes her little glass of water with her little troop of dog and little baby boy golem and goes to bed.
Yeah.
Well, she's not going to go to bed yet. She's going to have a scry dream first. But anyways, continue.
Star looks over and goes, "Show your wife."
No.
Oh my god!
So like just looks kind of in shock, like, no.
Alright.
Man, love must be dead in Kanto.
Dang, love is dead. Let's see. Samara's boy toy is going off to die. That's about all I have to say on that.
Do I have living quarters?
Yeah, Zach then gets up from the couch and goes like, yep, you got legs, let's keep going.
You guide her to one of the rooms. And are you gonna untie her or are you just gonna keep her tied up?
I'll ask, do you need to, can you still be tied to do this?
No.
So in order to do your ritual, you need to be untied?
Yes.
You just said you were going to deny it. Oh, but that was in front of Samara. I see the double standards. I get it.
Zach just goes like, and just kind of rubs his head. Deep in thought. Alright. I'm gonna have to pat you down then to make sure you don't got anything else on you.
I need 2 things for the ritual.
Yeah?
A knife in my boot and a lighter in my pocket. Need them.
You think I'm gonna let you have a knife?
You have a gun, don't you? Point it at me.
You're not a prisoner.
Oh, is Amelia saying that?
No.
No, I out of character. I'm like, you shouldn't agree with that. You are
Yeah,
not.
yeah.
prisoner.
Zach's really letting himself get pushed around by the fucking
Yeah, like
literal
Jesus
hand.
Christ, Zach.
He's a literal
Literally,
doormat.
Zach goes from being like this defiant, like, I'm not going to do that, I'm going to question everything, into like, okay, I guess I can let you have your little knife and your little lighter.
No. Y'all don't even let me fucking do shit. Anyhow.
What do you mean?
Y'all are just going like, Zach is a rug, and I'm just like, motherfucker, will you let me?
Oh, fine. Okay, let's see how
Fine.
this trained army lieutenant is allowed with her knife and her lighter and her.
If you want, call in like Prize and Talos.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can literally call in prize or
Yeah, Talos can at least weigh her down significantly.
Yeah. But I bring out the gun, right? And I take a
Okay.
good look at it, make sure it's loaded. And I'm just like, I'm gonna have to sadly deny you. As much as it's not within my character, I would have been more than happy to let you do what you want under different circumstances, but seeing how things are, and he proceeds to take the knife and the lighter out of her.
If you'd rather, you can help me with the ritual. I'd never need to
Yeah.
hold the knife.
That would be considered very traitorous upon the Inquisition, and I would rather not have that risk.
I can manage without the knife. You then see her like. Let me roll an acrobatics check. Yep, that'll do it. Her arms are behind her. She literally like bends over and then jumps backwards over her arms, and now they're in front of her.
Yeah. Oh, whoa, hold the phone! As I then re-bring out the gun.
Farming the ritual. And then you see her like bite onto her hand as hard as she can.
oh, literal blood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it starts bleeding. And
Oh, dear God.
then she starts flicking the blood across all the walls.
Oh, God damn it. I'm gonna have to clean that up.
And she goes over and flicks it on the door too.
Jesus.
Watch this
can
be
I-
a Giratina summon.
Yeah.
She goes, Could you turn the lighter on so I could cauterize this? She holds up the wound on her hand.
I light the lighter.
Okay. She puts her hand over it and literally just fucking burns the wound shut.
Damn.
And as
That's
soon
a
as I
four.
realize that it's shut, I just make sure to quickly turn it off as to not burn the ropes.
Yeah. Fucking.
And that's your ritual?
You've cursed the house. Cursed now. Cursed now. Samara's not gonna be able to sleep. Samara's not gonna
Well, she doesn't know this.
Yeah, she does know.
Um,
Samara's
that-
gonna lay down thinking she's at least gonna like talk to Kitsy or something, and then it's just gonna be like, no.
Do I have Talos with me at all?
I don't know, do you?
Do I?
I don't know, do you?
Samara would have sent, Samara probably would have like motioned for Talos to follow Zach and the woman, just in
Okay.
case.
So yes, you have Talos with you.
He's just a burgering little boy.
Is there any windows in the room? How many? If so.
There's one.
Alright. I asked Talos politely to stand in front of the window. Or where the window sits.
Like from the outside or from the inside?
From the inside.
He's just
Okay.
standing on the roof.
Yeah, he walks up and he stands where the window is, like on the windowsill.
And then Zach turns to Star. If you'd be so kind to undo what you have done and get the hands behind your back again.
What do you mean undo what I've done? She like puts her hands behind her back again.
Zach just does a shrug and like, alright. Zach just like puts a hand on his hip, just looks around like, I'm gonna have to clean this up, won't I?
No, you won't.
I'm gonna have to.
You're not cleaning it up. As long as I'm here.
Okay.
This is my room and I've claimed it.
I've claimed it. I've peed on the floor. It's mine.
Is that your quote-unquote ritual, claiming the room?
I've shed blood on this. I've earned it. Think about how much blood we've shed in Ore.
Oh my god.
Think about how much blood that's been shed in the world altogether with these wars.
That's not my problem. That's not my department.
Shouldn't have to be my problem either, but yeah, here we are, both suffering from it.
Regardless, I'm going to bed.
Alright.
She closes the door with her foot.
Yeah, and I just make sure to stand guard outside her door. With a seat or something.
Yep.
It's Amelia phone time.
There is
Well,
nothing
actually,
going
first
on.
it's our time, and then I'm
Oh.
gonna shoo.
Right.
There is nothing. Nothing interesting happens from Star's room.
Alright. So Star's being compliant?
As you can tell, if you do you open the door to check in on her occasionally?
Yeah.
Okay, you do that. Yeah, she's asleep.
Cool. I just keep on doing that throughout the night then. Just making sure no shady shit. Making sure that also the ghoul is also on guard.
At one point, you check in on her and roll stealth.
12.
All right. Yeah, she doesn't hear you. You open the door and you see her sobbing.
God damn.
She looks like she woke up and she's sort of quietly sobbing to herself. She does not seem to notice that you're looking at her.
Alright, I'll keep mental note of that and just close the door very quietly.
Nothing else happens throughout the night. Alright,
Now rewind to Amelia POV.
Amelia POV enacted.
Okay, so after she's done patching up Samera, she goes outside and asks Prize and Lemon to come along because she doesn't want them to be in the living room and stuff.
alright.
She goes out to basically the balcony that you showed in the official art.
Yeah.
She sits down, picks up a pillow, and screams into it.
Oh, that's
Alright.
such a mood.
You scream into a pillow because even the beach episode, you find a wacky character.
And a wacky way to make it even dark.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Ross just be like, hey guys, so
Welcome to the funny beach episode where there's nuclear bombs.
yeah, there's a nuclear bomb.
There's not a nuclear bomb, there's a nuclear reactor, you fucking drama queens. My god.
Someone gets shot. It's a typical anime beach episode.
In my defense, you were the one that tried to fuck with her first.
That's true.
You cast hypnosis on her, and she passed out, woke up immediately after because she rolled a fucking 18 to wake
Oh my
up,
god.
and then she shot you. She
That's
could have
true.
shot you in your fucking head, but she
Yeah.
didn't,
That's true.
which showed tremendous restraint. So
That is true. But still, Samera will remember this. This will be on her body.
there are way worse people from Kanto that you could have ran into.
That is very true.
Anyways,
I will be right back. Continue. I'm going to get water.
all right, Amelia.
Lemon, I'm so glad you're here.
Oh, are they there with you?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah, I brought them with me to look at the stars and stuff. That was my cover story.
Whenever you say that, Lemon sort of snuggles up next to you, and Prize just kind of looks over, looks back up at the star, and then very gently lays his head on your leg.
Guys, you know why I rescued you, right?
What?
You know why I went to the Flower Paradise and tried so hard to get the Gracidia flower, right?
He says nothing. He's waiting for a response.
You have a good heart. You aren't. You try, but you're a good person. But you were never really able to be one in the Inquisition. Everyone treated you differently and you acted out. But you know, when we went to see Soggy and you stood up for Samera, I saw in you a spark, a something truly good. And when Soggy told me that I should take you with me, I realized that all you need is a loving environment, and that's why I try so hard with you. That's why I try to calm you down. I get you anything you want sometimes. That's why I saved you, because you deserved a chance to be good.
This is totally gay.
Oh my god!
Oh my
Oh my god, no!
Whenever I came out here, I didn't expect to be bombarded with this soap opera shit, but, I mean, thank you? I don't know. Cheering people up is pretty alien to me, so, you're pretty good too. And I appreciate you, saving my life, I guess. I'm gonna... Hey, by the way, what's with that, so what's the plan with that, lady?
Oh, Domino?
No, the fucking soldier in our
God.
goddamn house.
Oh,
I don't give a shit about fucking Domino. She's half the country away.
I'm so tired. I'm just gonna let Zach deal with it.
I wonder if we could sell her to the Inquisition.
I have no idea. Gosh, even taking a beach vacation, we end up with a prisoner.
Yeah. It's,
You'd be like that.
pretty fucky, honestly. The world needs better writing.
Oh my Ross. Ross becoming meta.
You can say that again, Prize.
The world needs better writing. Like, really better writing.
You listening, com hacks?
Whoever's writing this world really fucking sucks at their job. Especially
Yes.
Comhacks. Comhacks fucking suck. I love you, Comhacks. You're a good writer. I love
Thank
you.
you, com hacks. This is very good.
I quit base. I do too. Anyways, Prize goes, listen.
I appreciate you guys.
Aww.
I'm never saying that again. And he goes inside.
Aww.
I love you too, Prize.
Time to call the revolutionary. Time to call fucking Vladimir Lenin over there.
Wait, isn't Lemon still outside?
Yeah. Are you gonna say anything to Lemon?
I just say to Levin, thank you again for giving him a second chance and for being my friend. You made young me very happy.
Lemon just doesn't even look up at you. Stares off at the stars. Says, I'm glad I found a family again.
Aww. even if it's sometimes
Dysfunctional.
dysfunctional.
Amelia found the note eventually, and she's like in between, and it's like yeah, it's sometimes it's a little wacky, but it's real.
He just kind of leans on you.
Aw.
It's getting a little chilly. We should head back inside. So canonically, this is like after Zach finally puts her in the room.
Yeah. But Zach is still awake and like
Yeah, he's awake.
in the hallway.
Amelia's like, you guys can go inside. I think I'm gonna go to my secret base.
With all due respect, Amelia, I don't want you to walk there alone in the night. I'm going with you.
Oh, okay.
Aw.
Thank you. Prize, I know that you.
Prize would, but he walked inside already.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I'm not surprised. He already walked inside. He was like, oh, I can leave? Good. Amelia and Lemon walk over to the secret base. And Amelia pulls out her phone. And she looks at it. And she looks at Domino's contact very hard before calling it.
You call the number, and you hear it pick up, and you hear a very sleepy, a very sleepy Domino go, "Hello, what's up?"
It's Amelia. I'm sorry, I wasn't really realizing how late it was.
Oh, hey Amelia, what's up? How you doing?
It's just been a lot lately, and it seems like you've been busy as well.
Yeah, it's going pretty good over here. Things are going all according to plan. Yeah, how's things over in Sunny Shore?
Amelia thinks really hard about this.
You never told her you were in Sunny Shore. Anyways.
Oh, wait! She's gonna dodge that by asking, how did you know that I was in Sunny Shore?
I'm really good at what I do.
What does that mean?
Anyway, so how is it there?
Have the nuclear power plants exploded yet? I mean, what?
Well, I saw my grandma again for the first time in a few months. I heard that you actually ordered a bunch of uniforms from her.
Oh, that's your grandma?
Yes!
She's really sweet.
I know. She's a huge fan of you.
I'm glad to hear him. Glad to hear people like me over there. I didn't think I was super popular over on the east side. I'm a bit of a controversial figure. Hold on, give me 1 second. I need to get out in the balcony because I don't want to wake Salvo.
And you hear a bit of rustling and a door open, then a door close.
She goes, okay, now I can talk more.
What is your plan? What would be your ideal Sinnoh?
You know that the Inquisition can listen into these calls, right?
Oh. I did not know that.
I'm sure you're smart enough to where you can figure it out. But
She thinks for a second, she goes,
while I absolutely 100% have no problem with and love the unrepresentative government that we have in this country, I'm very happy that I didn't vote for any of the Inquisition members, and I support their rule 100%. I like the completely merit-based system that we have, and I think that should not be changed at all. I totally think that it's 100% okay and fine that we have a mass murderer in charge of the country who killed a bunch of people who rightfully deserved it, of course, there's no question about that, including my very, very beloved aunt, who I obviously hated. Does that answer your question?
Yes. I'm...
So basically, I guess I'm just trying to keep things the same way that they are. She chuckles a little bit. She literally pulled the attention FBI agents. All my posts are satire, and I am not a menace to society. She goes, "Is that how you called me for?"
I don't know. I'm so confused.
About what?
About... I don't want this conflict. I want people to talk to each other and work things out, compromise.
Amelia, I want that too. I really do. And I'm hoping that with this new position, I'll be able to get those compromises, because they weren't listening to what the people wanted before I took over. And now that I'm the gym leader, we have the people have a voice in government, and we have some sort of leverage. I mean, you know about the thing with Soggy, right?
Yes, It was that...
Does she?
We went there before we went to Mount Coronet before going to Yale Prize, and I was right outside it, and I only heard later that it was happening, and I was right there. There was a...
Oh, I was talking about something else, but yeah, Amelia, I don't think you were old enough to remember, but Soggy's done that before. He will do it again. He's a mass murderer. He acts all cute and wise and sage-like, but deep down, he's completely paranoid, obsessed with keeping on to his power. He's not a good leader. We can't have... we absolutely should have someone like that in charge all the time, especially when he's unelected. That's a great government system, and I fully support it. And just know, Amelia, that everything I do over in Floroma Town, and on the west side in general, I'm doing for people like you and your grandma. The Inquisition almost put your grandma out of business.
Yeah.
Just remember who gave her a chance to do her job again.
Oh, it's getting late. I'm sure that you're also tired. Thank you. I'm still confused, but at least I know I can see a little bit clearer.
If you have any more questions, Amelia, then please don't hesitate to give me a call, okay?
Okay.
I'm always here for you. Think of me kind of like your big sister.
Oh.
And if you ever need somewhere to go, because I feel like the Inquisition's gonna start being more authoritarian. If you're ever in trouble and you need somewhere to go, then you'll always be safe in Floroma Town, okay?
Okay. thank you for all you've done for me.
Don't thank me for everything that I've done, Amelia. Thank me for what I'm continuing to do. Alright. I gotta get going to bed. I have a few meetings I need to go to tomorrow, and...
Good night.
Yeah, good night. Click. Click.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
sorry,
Samera.
Samera.
Yeah, Samara, how do you feel about that, fucker?
She still hasn't given her. She still hasn't given Amelia the portable planter, and that's gonna hurt her so. When you were like talking about how wonderful Amelia was, it just hurt my soul. I was like, oh no.
I'm sure Amelia would never support someone who I hate.
Man.
Oh boy, I can't wait. I do sure love being the gym leader of Floroma Town. Wait, what do you mean there's an angry mob outside?
God. Really, really quick Samara, Edwin?
But yeah,
Yeah, God. Samara's gonna wake up and she's gonna be like tired over breakfast, but she's gonna be like, oh, Amelia, I got you a little gift. I know I didn't give it to you yesterday and I'm sorry. And then Talos was there, but Talos, shoot.
Samara's having a dream. What is she having a dream about? Ooh, let's see. You have a dream where you're with Kavad,
Oh?
and you're at the foot of a giant mountain. And you and Kavad are climbing up the mountain. And Kavad slips and falls, and you grab him by his wrist. And then you climb the entire mountain while holding him, and you get to the top. And at the top, the mountain is completely flat. And then you wake up.
Wow. Love that.
I will do the next day because we do have like an hour left of recording, so we're gonna do a little more, and also because this is the season finale.
This is.
Yeah.
Oh, scary.
All right. And there's also one more thing that needs to be said at the very least. So everyone wakes up for breakfast. The first one to wake up is Star,
Right.
and she's actually in the kitchen.
What?
What?
Or Zach, you fell asleep by the door, right? I assume.
Not really, no. It's like one of those one eye open type deals.
Yeah.
Let me roll something. Yeah, no. You are sitting there, and it becomes morning. You hear noise coming from the kitchen, and you see Star in the kitchen. Looks like she's making food.
Her arms are unbound?
Yep.
Yeah, I just jump a little and whisper shout, how the fuck? Excuse me?
Little word of advice. It's pretty hard to stay up for an entire night.
That's more than fair, but still, sheesh.
Do you want eggs?
Yeah.
Star's making a big pot of eggs. Looks like she's been up for a hot minute. So,
Yeah.
the next person to wake up is Samera, who comes outside, and you see Zach sitting in the living room, and you see Star making breakfast.
I have my hand in my face, by the way, like annoyed looking.
Mare just sighs, calls Talos from the room, walks to the kitchen. She's dressed and everything, but her arm is still noticeably in a not in a sling. She's rotating it more to try and get it to wake up, but she just kind of looks at Star and then looks at Zach and then quietly says, I see we are being rather lax about our prisoner situation.
And then I just pipe up, not by choice.
I wouldn't put it past a trained lieutenant.
Yeah.
I should also mention, she's not in her military outfit. She's in, like, civilian clothes.
How?
She probably had it on her.
No,
No.
she's wearing clothes that she found in Samara's closet.
What? Samera doesn't have civilian clothes.
But the closet you had did.
No.
Yeah, no, the closet you had, the wardrobe came with it.
Oh, the wardrobe came with it.
Yeah. It's a fully furnished house.
Oh, yeah. Samera just glares at Star as she's eyeing her up and down.
I'm glad to know someone else shares my dimensions, at least.
Should have claimed it. She grins.
If I'm to go into my closet and find any semblance of bodily fluids, it won't be the Inquisition you'll have to worry about.
Don't go to the guest room then.
Right. Scary. She goes back to making her eggs.
Zach just like pats on a seat for Samara to sit down at.
You notice her with a bag filled with some weird plant thing, like a bunch of seeds that she keeps pouring into the eggs and mixing them up with.
Oh,
Samera squints at her, looks at the bag, looks back at Star, and then asks,
And may I ask what herbs you're choosing to add to our food this morning?
Sunflower seeds.
In eggs?
Have you ever tried it?
No.
She just goes back to mixing the eggs.
Samera looks at Zach.
Did we buy sunflower seeds?
Nope.
Samera just goes, gets a glass of water, and then starts making food for Moros, Talos, and Sisyphus. She's not going to eat breakfast. She won't.
Amelia, you wake up after this, and you see Star in civilian clothes making breakfast for everyone.
Oh, what happened while I was outside or asleep?
We don't know.
apparently I'm not that good at guarding as I thought.
You really aren't.
I'm meant for brains, not bronze.
Oh, I can tell.
Thank you.
I'm meant for both.
You are making breakfast, so thank you for that.
Where did you get sunflower seeds?
It was part of my rations.
From the burning plain. Zach, you did pat her down last night, correct?
Did I?
No.
No, you didn't?
Nah.
Oh my god.
No, because she said I have a knife and a lighter on me, and then you just took the knife and the lighter. You did not pat her down.
Yeah.
I'm surprised I don't have a suicide pill.
About
Yeah.
that. Anyways,
About what?
she eventually gets finished making the food. It is eggs mixed with sunflower seeds, mixed with cheese and ham that she found in the fridge
And nothing else.
that you know of.
Can Samera have the dog sniff at it?
Okay. Define the dogs, just like Sisyphus and Moros, or are you gonna have like Prize do it too?
Yeah.
Wouldn't Moros be able to tell if something was really wrong with it with his premonition?
Yeah, with premonition.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Samera looks at the plate. She calls Moros over after she's put down his food as well. And she presents the plate to him and sort of quietly asks,
I do not know what the contents of this dish are. Please do not eat it.
He sniffs it and just goes back to eating his dog food.
okay.
Okay.
It isn't poisoned, at least, that we know of.
Star looks back at you almost offended, and then goes back to making plates for everyone.
Do you have a last name?
I do.
Would you like to tell us?
Regine.
Hello, Star Regine. My name is Amelia Chiffon.
Good to meet you.
Are you also from Or?
No, Sinnoh.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's surprising.
She kind of grins a little bit. She will make everyone a plate, and it is before, like, it's pretty early in the morning. It's before sunrise. She hands everyone a plate, and then sits down, and just waits.
Samera's not touching her plate, even though she's had Moros check it. She's just silently drinking a cup of water and eating nothing. She's mostly just watching her Pokemon eat and trying to feed Talos. Sorry.
Are Zach and Amelia gonna eat?
Amelia looks at her. Okay, so she's gonna say, thanks for the food, and do a charm roll to, like, basically, like, be the cutest she's ever been, to, like, try to guilt it out if it goes out.
Okay.
I'm going to guilt out your scumness.
If it is. If not, she's going to eat it because she has terrible, terrible intuition.
Can you fucking imagine? You're like a captured lieutenant. You fucking make some eggs in the kitchen, and this little girl walks up and goes, "Thank you for the eggies, ooh."
Thank you for the food.
Fucking stare at her like.
But actually, it's actually pretty accurate for Japan.
Yeah.
Thank you for the food.
Okay, so roll charm.
14.
You slather on thick the old Amelia cute charm shit, and you go.
Thank you so much for the food, Star.
And Star's in the middle of, like, taking a drink of water. And when you do that, she kind of just puts the water down, kind of pats you on the head a little bit, and then just goes back to drinking the water.
Okay, she trusts her now.
What? Oh no!
Completely emotionless the whole time.
Amelia takes a bite of it.
Tastes average.
Wow.
Star is not a cook.
Makes sense.
And also, Star is in the fucking army. The food quality there is not that great. So, you know, it tastes like, you know, it's edible. You don't feel sick after you eat it. However, Star is not eating any of hers.
Samera kind of quirks a brow at the other woman who is not eating and just drinking a cup of water. They are equal in not eating. She quirks her brow at her and then says,
Do you not trust your own creation?
Oh, I see what you're doing.
No. She points outside. The fact that it's still dark. It's not sunrise yet.
Can you only eat once the sun has risen?
Considered bad form in Kanto to eat while the sun's not in the sky.
I see.
She puts down it and waits with her.
Aww.
It's really nice.
That will appear to Star as you wanting to convert. Anyways.
"Oh no, Amelia, no!"
No, it's because she's technically a guest.
Sure enough, after about, like, 30 minutes, whenever the sun finally comes up and all the eggs are cold, Star starts eating.
Amelia's like, oh, finally. She's actually been, like, sneaking, like, little bites.
Zach?
Are you eating, Zach?
I haven't taken a bite at all because I just raised my hand and I say, I apologize, I should have let you know earlier, but I'm not feeling the best right now.
That's alright.
Samera kind of looks over and just kind of asks,
Is everything alright?
A lot on the mind.
You're not sick, are you?
No, I'm just thinking.
Speaking of which, how is your country handling the trial?
The trial?
Yes. The trial.
Trial?
Do you not know about the trial?
This is new to me.
Our country.
she looks over at Zach very slowly.
I just shrug.
She has, like, a look of total confusion on her face. She goes, do they not even keep track of the dead anymore?
Explain what this trial is. I know of only one other trial, though it doesn't have to do with what you're speaking of.
Disease.
Disease?
Disease?
Do you not have it here? Or are you lying to me?
What the hell is she talking about?
You don't know.
Fucking COVID in Kanto.
Oh my god.
She says, the disease, it's been spreading for about 2 months now. It's Kavanaugh syndrome. We call it the trial.
No syndrome? She looks at Zach with a
Zach
raised
just-
brow.
I just do a light shrug back and I pipe up. What are the symptoms?
A wretched disease. It's spread airborne. Once you get it, you start developing a fever. You start coughing, maybe. You start getting aches and sores all over your body and your joints. And then the lesions start appearing on your body. Horrible black pus-filled lesions that make it difficult to look at you or even walk around. And then after that, the lucky ones will die there with pneumonia. The unlucky ones, their muscles will lock up. And they'll be unable to move, trapped in their own bodies. If they don't have someone to care for them, they'll be dead within a week. If not days.
Amelia does not have any appetite.
Yeah.
I've lost 3 friends to it.
Would Samera know of any of this in like any type of biblical reference, like any type of like extinction that Arceus would have imposed upon the world, kind of like a Noah's Ark situation?
I mean, you do know that on the back of every single one of your plates it says the trial is approaching, your faith will guide you through this hardship.
Oh no.
Episode 1, episode 2, fuckers!
True.
And also, Samara, you would also know that whenever you were talking to Arceus and Kitsy with Kavad, Arceus looked over at Kavad and said, I've already set things in motion for you, now you need to pull your end of the deal.
Oh god.
Oh.
Samara doesn't drop her cup of water, but she immediately stops drinking, looks down, stands up, and then very quietly says,
You must pardon me. I need fresh air right now.
Alright.
she stands up and she goes to the not front door, balcony mostly.
Fucking jumps off.
Jumps off. Jumps commits suicide. I can't do this, Kitsy. I
Can't
can't
do this anymore.
No, she goes, she opens the sliding glass door, closes it, and then just I'm assuming she's still visible. She's just standing there, like leaning over the edge. Like just staring down at the ocean.
She's just standing there.
She's just standing there menacingly.
By the way, what did I say was going to happen in this fucking session? I said three things: the COVID-19, the stock market crash, and the alien invasion. I didn't lie to you guys.
No, you didn't. I hate this.
She goes, I wonder what's gotten into her.
Couldn't tell you.
So you're sure that you don't have the trial?
Not as far as we're aware.
You'd know.
Well, if it was gonna start anywhere, it would start near the south.
Started in nowhere.
No.
It started in nowhere.
Oh no. Not the Arabellan Church. Please.
Zachlin just does like a wide-eyed heavy sigh and goes like, whew.
Don't worry, Arceus magically protects you from the trial.
Don't worry, God will save us.
Only if you have worth in his eyes.
Surprise, you use the plates to create a COVID-19.
If you combine all the plates, you get the Pfizer vaccine.
Yes. You get all the plates, you get the vaccine.
Yeah, she goes, I assure you I don't have it. If that's what you're worried about. I was under the assumption that it has already spread here. That's what I was told anyways. It was spread here and it was ruining the country. Either you're lying or they're lying, and I guess we'll see which one that is with due time.
Because they haven't said anything on the news about any kind of illness.
It's not even here yet, or they're covering it up.
Here, or anywhere else.
Either way, if that is the case, then I recommend you stock up on everything. For whenever the trial comes to Sinnoh, and the trial will come to Sinnoh. And it looks like I'll be stuck here for a while then. I hope you all aren't disgusted at a Kanto soldier living with you.
The Inquisition would definitely have to say something about that.
I don't plan on talking to the Inquisition. It's not like the Inquisition has the image of every Kanto soldier. As long as I refrain from speaking with my accent and remain in civilian clothes, then I should be alright.
Allowing you to walk around free would be considered traitorous.
If they know.
Sure, but this is all a headache and a half, I'll tell you what.
Even on a vacation, we have.
No, Amelia, please.
We are harboring a criminal. I mean, it's not the first time.
That's true. That's scary how that's true.
Anyways. I suppose that if I'm going to be here for quite a while, you all seem like a harmless bunch.
For now.
So I'll be with you then, for the time being. Until it appears I'll be with you indefinitely. With that, she raises a glass, she sort of toasts nobody, and then just starts chugging it all. And with that...
Wait, no! What? No!
What?
Samera needs to go say goodbye. She needs to say goodbye.
Also give Amelia...
Kavad's long gone. isn't
Kavad's
he?
left.
Well, can she at least give Amelia her present?
Okay.
God, I was so hyped to have Samara go and do the gym challenge. Guess I'll have to wait 4 weeks now. Considering this is season 1, and you're probably gonna want to give us like a month or something.
After Christmas, probably.
Yeah. That's fair.
Anyways, so...
Yeah. Samara's been thinking on the balcony. She went from just standing there to gripping the rails and thinking about how she should have talked to Gavad more, about how she should have asked more questions, but she knows that she couldn't, and now she's just kind of spiraling into low consumption. But then she looks up, looks back into the dining room, and she at least thinks that even though everything is going horrible right now, kind of, to the extent, and she can't really talk about it yet, she comes back inside. She doesn't say anything. She goes to her room. She takes out the planter. She hasn't wrapped it or anything. And she brings it out to the dining room table. And she looks at Amelia and she says quietly,
I know this probably isn't the best time for offerings or pleasantries.
she kind of side eyes over at Star, and then she looks back at Amelia.
But I thought it would be good. I wanted to get you something, since we were given such a generous donation recently.
And she holds out the planter.
I remember you telling me about how you wanted to grow berries so you could make your own puffins more efficiently than relying on the stores. I thought this could be of service. especially considering Lemon's generous qualities for plant life. I figured it would be beneficial for us on the go if every city is to host its own contest.
And she smiles.
Thank you, Samara. You shouldn't have, but thank you. And she like opens her hands for a hug because she knows that Samara isn't good with physical contact.
Yeah. Aw. Well, Samara would give like a side to it. Because it's just because one of her sides is sore.
Okay. She sides, hugs her, and she's like, "Thank you. This has been a wild day and a half, but there have been some hard times, and honestly, for the past few weeks, there have been some hard times, but I'll always remember these good times. So, thank you. I wish I had something for you."
No, it's good. I feel guilty for not being able to select a finer gift for you or for Zach or Kai. I hope he's okay, at least.
I think he's just tired. I checked in on him and he was completely passed out. Don't know what happened, but I hope he's okay.
He looked like he's seen a ghost.
Wow. Samara kind of worries her lip a little and then says,
There's much to be worried about on the horizon, it would seem. Much that I promise to you, Amelia, I will explain once I have it all figured out myself.
and to you, Zach. And she kind of looks over at Zach. But then she says absolutely nothing to Star. She's basically acting like Star does not exist.
Yeah. They give a little wave. Like, oh.
Star takes note of that.
Of what? Of Samara ignoring her?
No, of Samara being kind.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because she thinks that Orions are evil bastards who deserve to die.
Never met a religious person.
She fucking hates Oreos.
Yeah. Oreos.
Yes.
Oreos. Yeah. Samara smiles at Amelia, and then she looks at Zach real quick, and then she says,
Oh, while we are here, I cannot explain why yet, but I was hoping to take on the gym challenge while we were in town.
Oh, the gym challenge.
Yes. I don't know the rules exactly for this region for more traditional combat in such grandeur, but I wanted to offer a moment to spectate, considering Amelia's generosity in offering us time to watch her contests.
You're doing the gym challenge.
Yes.
They still have that.
I assume. I've never personally been on one.
She thinks for a second, she goes, could I be your coach? That was British. Could I be your coach?
Could I be your coach, love?
Harry Coach, no.
Samara just kind of glares at her.
She follows it up with, we've always wanted to be a Pokemon trainer, but I've been unable to. It seems intriguing, and I wish to learn more about this country.
Samara still doesn't know that she's going to be staying with us indefinitely.
Yeah.
Star said it out loud.
Well, she was
No,
outside.
she was outside
The
during
door
that.
closed.
Oh.
Samara eyes Star, and she tilts her head and then asks,
Do you not possess any partners?
She shakes her head no.
Oh boy!
How could you coach me then?
Oh.
She says, I'm a lieutenant. battle strategy is kind of my thing.
Samera thinks on it for a moment. And then she thinks back to the words that Arceus once said to her in her funny little...
Which was, and I quote, fucking disgraceful. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking idiot.
Enemies to friends.
Enemy to friend.
Enemies to friends. Samera takes a deep breath and possibly without her better judgment, she says,
So long as there's no funny business per se, I will accept your assistance for strategies.
I graciously thank you for this opportunity. And with that, session is over. Thank you for listening, everyone. That
Thank
concludes the end of season 1 of Theomachy. Thank you, every one of our viewers. We will be back with season 2, and it will be bigger. It will be better. It will have 3 times as many beach episodes,
yes.
4 times as many prizes,
No!
giveaways,
Explosions, don't forget explosions.
$19 Fortnite card. Who wants it?
Celebrity cameos. It'll be soggier.
bunch of
it'll
trauma.
be
Yeah.
it'll have way more trauma.
Or Arceus, potentially.
And there will be $1 million golden ticket in the middle of the session. Anyways,
Wow.
good night,
Yeah, just
everybody.
flashes for a
Good night,
second.
everybody.
Thank you for
Good night,
listening,
everybody.
and I will see you in season 2.